Breaking news, breaking news. Come on in, folks. We got some breaking news. Boots on the ground, Tucson, Arizona. Tucson, Arizona. Suspect has been detained. Come on in. I'm setting everything up. We're going to go to a location here and try to figure out what's going on here. Tucson, Arizona. A suspect has been detained, according to media reports. This is big. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I'm in my vehicle right now. I'm going to head over to Tommaso and Annie's home to see what's going on. We'll get to the bottom of this. Plus, I'm going to share some information. According to Fox News, SWAT team is in Oro Valley, which is to the north of Tucson. Now, that's probably about 10 or 15 minutes to the north. I think there could be an individual that lives there that is centered around Tommaso. Could that be the person? I don't know. But a suspect has been detained according to news reports. So I'm setting this up right here. And we're going to be going down back over to Tommaso's home. I'm in my vehicle right now. So give me 1 second and then we'll drive and we'll talk. And then we'll keep the conversation going about what is going on. I think a lot of moving parts are going on. Authorities and FBI are at a church right next to where Tommaso lives. They're using that as a staging ground. We'll go there too. We'll go to that area too. Suspect has been detained. Someone has been detained. Suspect detained. South of Tucson. South of Tucson. Now, we were talking about the SWAT, right? We were talking about the SWAT earlier that headed out. There was 2 SWATs that headed out. And they headed to the south. That probably could be a person. But there's also reports that they are going after possibly an additional person. So there might be 2 people involved here with this situation. Let's go over to Tommaso's house and see what's up and keep the conversation going. And I'll try to find out more while I'm over there with people on the ground there and everything like that. So boots on the ground. We're back. I am in I'm like a few miles away from Tommaso's home. And then I want to look into Oro Valley. So we're on our way. Come on in. It looks like somebody has been detained. Suspect. Who could it be? This thing could be wrapping up. Literally wrapping up. Now, the question is, where is Nancy? Where is Nancy? Suspect has been detained. On my way to Tommaso's house right now. Not far away. I'm only like a block or 2 away. Suspect has been detained. Somebody's in custody. This is crazy, folks. Who is it? Who could it be? What do you think? What are you hearing? I gotta put my glasses on when I get to this location. Apparently, somebody is in big trouble here. The reports are basically saying also the FBI's elite hostage rescue team is in Tucson too. So who did this? Detained. Tucson. On my way to Tommaso's home, and then we'll go from there. Person detained in connection with the Nancy Guthrie kidnapping. Detained for questioning. Questioning? Fox is concerned a person has been detained for questioning. What does that mean? Arrested? Detained? Free to go? Held? Questioning. But don't get your total hopes up yet, because remember with the case with the Brown University shooter, they had a person of interest detained and they ended up letting the person go. So hopefully we don't get into that type of situation on this. I am on my way to Tommaso's home, and we'll see what's going on there. We'll use that as a staging ground. I am in just north of Tucson. Here's the Circle K right here. Here's the Circle K. So we're going to go over here and find out what's happening with this detainment and listen in and find out details and everything like that. Look how pitch black it is out here in Tommaso's area. Oh, there's a fire truck. Huh. I lost my media badge. I was out and about doing the filming today. My media badge is gone. Missing JLR's media badge. It's very, very dark out here, folks. A suspect has been detained in connection with this case. On my way to Tommaso's right now. I'm almost there, probably within the next couple minutes. And we're going to go find out what's this detainment about. Questioning and what is going on in Oro Valley with the and I'll read you the reports about what's going on in Oro Valley. Whoa, there's somebody there. You can't even see him. See that? That's crazy. This is the neighborhood. This is where Tommaso lives at night. Check it out. This is insanity. Look. This is what it looks like out here. ABC just showed a video of a person trying to take out the camera. The person had gloves and a mask on. All right, so there's media out here in front of Tommaso's home. Look at all the media out here. Here. We're at Tommaso's. We're at Tommaso and Annie's home. What's this car doing? All right, yeah, back here at Annie and Tommaso's home, there's people out here. This is where Tommaso lives. I'm going to spin the camera around and we're going to talk. Try to find out more information. Did you hear news that a suspect has been detained? Is it somebody affiliated with Tommaso and Annie? I asked that because authorities were combing this area like crazy today. Scouring around the entire area. Somebody's taking a picture in front of their home. All right, so let me keep this right here for a second, folks. We'll try to understand what's going on. Let me put my glasses on. And I am out here in front of Tommaso's home. Not much activity here. So who gets arrested or who gets detained here? So it says, the reports, law enforcement detains one in connection with Nancy Guthrie's disappearance. ABC News says the Pima County Sheriff's Office and the FBI detained someone south of Tucson for questioning. So that was probably where those two SWATs went. The FBI had released doorbell footage on Tuesday. We saw all that. That's all we know. That's all we know. So what's the information? Keep coming. Keep coming with what we got. I am in front of Tommaso's home right now. What in the world is going on here? Someone has been detained. Dun, 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 dun. What do we got? Seems like somebody has been detained here. I asked somebody what the church is. Look, I asked the neighbor here. I talked to Tommaso's neighbor here. And this is what the neighbor told me. I'll play it here. Give me 1 second. So I spoke to a neighbor of Tommaso. If I can find it. Dun, 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 dun. Breaking news. Dun, 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 dun. Basically, there's a church around the corner here. And around the corner of the church, he pretty much told me. What was that name of the church? Dove of Church?
Dove of Peace.
Dove of Peace. I got to remember that.
Dove of Peace.
Dove of Peace. So they said the FBI is over there at the Dove of Peace Church right by Tommaso's home. Dove of Peace Lutheran Church. We're going to go over to the Dove of Peace and see if there's agents still there. It is approximately 0.7 miles away. Dove of Peace. So we're going to go over there and see what's up. And if there's nothing there, we'll come back.
North Northern Hills Drive, then turn right onto North Northern Hills Drive.
Dove of Peace.
Turn right onto North Northern Hills Drive.
Look at all the people outside of the home here. Dove of Peace.
Take your next left onto North Linda Road.
Look how dark it is out here. The FBI was out here today, all around the neighborhoods here. And there's a church that they were staged at. And I'm going to go over there and see if they're still staged.
Turn left onto North Linda Road. Then at the next stop sign, you'll turn left.
At the Dove of Peace Church.
At the stop sign, turn left onto West Roller Coaster Road.
Roller Coaster Road. Yo, this is a roller coaster.
In a quarter mile, turn right into the parking lot.
The Dove of Peace Church.
Turn right into the parking lot.
Where's the parking lot? FBI was here. I don't see anybody here at the Dove of Peace Church. All right, nobody's here, so let me turn around here. This is the Dove of Peace Church. So the FBI is not looking for... Not in this area right now, the Dove of Peace Church. So give me 1 second. Out in the field here, JLR investigates. Someone has been detained. Who? Who has been detained? Out and about. Crazy stuff, man. I've never seen anything so crazy than this. So let me see what my people are saying. I'm getting some messages here. I got all kinds of sources around here that have been telling me stuff. And somebody said the name DE. The name DE. Now, I will tell you straight up, if it's DE, I will donate the entire $50,000 reward to Border Patrol and ICE. If it's DE, because I have documented proof a while back communicating with Pima County Sheriff's Office about DE and got responses by Pima County Sheriff's Office inquiring and want to know more about DE. If it's him. If it's him. If it was him, I will donate the entire $50,000. A lot of people think it's DE. But it might not be him. Have you heard his name? Man, DE's like basically going viral right now. But I mean, I personally saw the stuff. People don't think it's him. Talking about DE. Some people think it's him, some people don't. I don't personally think it's him in the footage, but I don't know. What do you think? I don't know. His name's circulating. DE. DE. But I will say, and I pretty much put it out there, you know, I communicated with Pima County Sheriff's days ago about DE, and someone from them, who was it? Let me see. Somebody's honking. Somebody's watching me. They're honking. Let me see if I can get that email. If I'm logged in on my email on this phone. It might not be. Open in Gmail app. Hold on. Hold on. Yes. A deputy by the name of Earl Giron, G-I-E-R, responded back to me. A deputy named Earl and wanted more information and left me a phone number. But I emailed him back. Now, I'm not saying it's the guy. I don't know. But if it is, whoa. 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 All right, let's go back to Tommaso's house. Let's go back to Tommaso's, folks. Someone got detained. We'll find out soon who it could be. Who it could be. I can say that why are agents all around the home of Annie and Tommaso's today? Why are they all around the area? Tornado. They're all around the area. Or somebody centered around the case. So much stuff has come through. They were looking through pipes today. They were looking in all types of locations. It was crazy. Going back to Tommaso's. Dude, this is called Roller Coaster Road. This is insanity. It's called Roller Coaster Road back here. But look how dark it is back here. If they got somebody for questioning and there's a conspiracy, the first one that takes a bite at the apple is the one that gets the deal, the best deal. So someone might be spilling the beans and sharing everything they know to get that sweet deal. Look how crazy it is out here. It's literally crazy. So what do we got? See how it's pitch black out here and anyone can do anything at night? All right, there's people at Tommaso's home. Cars are pulling up to Tommaso's. Look. Dude, everyone's running. I just saw a bunch of people run. Look at this. Hey, let me, I know that person. Hey. Yeah, I'm live right now, but let me just ask you something. No, you could talk. Oh. What's the buzz? Who is it?
I don't know yet. I'm trying.
Is it DE?
They detained someone. I can't.
But you know the name DE.
Who's DE?
You went there.
Oh, that I don't know. I don't know.
You don't know.
I swear I don't. I'm trying. Did you hear that?
That's what people are saying. I mean, people are saying names.
They weren't. I was at the house.
But they just put out a thing. I'm pulling up here.
Okay, yeah.
She works for People Magazine.
JLR, mute it. Till we tell you we get a tip.
Mute it. What? All right, hold on. I gotta mute.
In the car.
Thank you. I mean, she pretty much told us what we already know. She's like, mute it. But that's nice. Let me find something out here a minute. I'll be right back. Where's everybody going? Hey, Here's security guard just asked me. The security guard for the Guthries don't even know what's going on. The security guy just came over and says, "What's going on?" Him, the security guard. Watch. You'll see him in a second. He didn't even know what's going on. The security guard for the security guard that's been hired. He's so out of the loop. He's asking me what's going on. He's him right here. This guy. He's the security guard. That's their security guard. You don't even know what's going on. He's a nice guy, but he's just a contractor. I mean, he doesn't even know. No, this is good. All right. So it appears Rio Rico. Rio Rico is a little town. It's on its way to Nogales. Somebody was in Rio Rico. Rio Rico. Let me see. Rio Rico. I remember that town. I got gas there. That's like there's like a port there's like a border patrol checkpoint right by there in Rio Rico. Rio Rico. They're talking about Rio Rico. So where is Nancy? I'm going to try to find some information here. I am out front of Tommaso's home right now. So that's that security vehicle watching over his house right now. So, oh, I was going to head up to Oro Valley too, to a particular place. Let me just see for sure. Yeah, JLR investigates. This is crazy stuff. This is insanity. Suspect detained. But are they going to say, this is crazy. Oh, I got a flashlight. I have to, where's my flashlight? I have to go find my press pass a minute, so come with me. I think I know where I dropped my press pass. I lost my press pass when I was out there. Dude, I look like the police. All right, so look. FBI today was searching all around this area. They were searching all around here. They were going door to door, but look how dark it is at night. You can't literally see anything. Easy a way to dispose of a body. If you want to get rid of a body. They were all door to door in this area. It was insanity today. But even if they have somebody detained that's connected with this case and they don't share where Nancy is, then, authorities have to still continue to look. Whoa. So you got to be very careful. I look for the press pass a minute. I believe it was at the end of the road. Somewhere around here. Hold on, I'll be right back. I have to look for something. I think I dropped something around here. also be down here. So yeah, FBI was going all over the place here today. It's crazy. But you can't see nothing. Literally. They're also talking about Oro Valley. To the north. That's according to Fox. Going back to Tommaso's a minute, regroup. So somebody has been detained. According to reports, it was Rio Rico. Question is, why was FBI all around here today? That's what's crazy. See, this is crazy terrain, isn't it? Going back to Tommaso's, how staging area. Let me see something here. So the reports are coming out. Two things. Whoever this is, and it looks like it was in the town of Rio Rico, about 30 miles to the south of Tucson. Report of law enforcement activity in the community of Rio Rico, south of Tucson. Now, we could go there if you want. If we get a location, we could go to Rio Rico if you guys want to go up to Rio Rico. But I'll just share with you, 9:29 p.m. update, 9:29, which was 2 hours ago. So that's Eastern. Reports that LE is also headed north to Oro Valley area. It appears they might be going after more than one individual in Oro Valley. So now some people are also talking about the school that Tommaso is affiliated with, the basis of Oro Valley. Oro Valley Police and Pima County Sheriff are involved with an operation. Sources tell CBS News authorities detained a person of interest in connection with the Nancy Guthrie case. This as Oro Valley Police tell me, and this is coming from Laura Geller TV, tell me members of their regional SWAT team were activated to work on a mission with Pima County Sheriff. So you got like two situations. It appears maybe 15 minutes to the north and 30 minutes to the south where there's an operation going on. Boom, boom. Rio Rico. Now let's look at Flight Radar 24 and see what we got on Flight Radar 24. Nothing in Rio Rico, nothing in Nogales. I remember that. Oh, well, there's a chopper. LifeNet started in Rio Rico, but that has nothing to do with this. I am live outside the home of Tommaso and Annie Guthrie. Continuous coverage of Nancy Guthrie. Let the Pima County Sheriff know that the pizza was pretty good today. Pima County Sheriff was like saying, oh, the house was a crime scene. And people are saying, if it was a crime scene, then why don't you have the tape up?
As a way for the public to learn.
Little. We just know that there's a person being questioned, and we don't know whether or not they'll ultimately be charged. There's a lot of different facets of this investigation. We're kind of waiting to see if those become true.
And I appreciate that, Tom, because I think it's important context here that this is a piece potentially of the puzzle. It is not the whole puzzle, because obviously we still don't know anything about where Nancy Guthrie is, Tom. Right. And I wonder, in the course of the many conversations that I know you and the team have been having, is there anything that stands out to you, something that you've heard, let's say, again and again from law enforcement experts or analysts about the video that we're seeing here? In other words, is there a particular thread or clue or hint that they have keyed in on throughout the course of the evening here that could be important?
I don't know, because this has all happened so quickly this evening. I mean, we got a sense, it's currently 10:06 on the East Coast. I would say approximately of 5:30 p.m. tonight, we started to detect that there was a lot of movement in law enforcement in the greater Tucson area, that there were a number of things that we needed to start to pay attention to. We continue to make our calls, discuss with who we needed to discuss the types of information that would get us to the point where we would report this news if it were true. And so we were talking about less than 5 hours when this really kind of kicked into gear. What it is about this video that may have been helpful or not to get to a point where you feel comfortable taking somebody in for questioning, it's not immediately clear. To me, what would be most important, just based on my experience of covering these cases and the dinners, the cheeseburgers, the hours on the phone, well, what was it that made the case for you? It's if they could find on this person any of the things that we're looking at. The multiple sets of gloves. I think everybody thinks there's multiple sets of gloves. That gun that sticks out so very clearly. Is the mask there? You're looking at the gun there on the photo. The backpack. If it's all together that's there, that's going to be incredibly powerful evidence. It will obviously give them confidence that they're keying in on the right person. If they've found that, how much they found of that, we just don't know, Hallie.
Tom, I'm going to let you get back to the phone. I know you got more calls to make, but I appreciate you standing by, and I'll ask you to come back to the camera when you can, pal. Let me bring in our NBC News law enforcement analyst, Evie Pompouras, who's joining us now. Evie, you heard Tom lay out a myriad of things that law enforcement analysts and experts have been looking at that investigators would presumably be looking at. So I'll put the question to you. What stands out to you from this? And as you have capably sort of brought us inside what that questioning would look like of this individual, what would the next step be?
Well, look, let's kind of build a little bit of the framework of what the questioning would look like. Local authorities take them into custody. Now, typically, if it's being done I don't want to say right, but a certain way, you would want to have a representative from the local authorities, also maybe an FBI law enforcement official. You want a primary and secondary in the room. You typically don't want to do criminal investigations by yourself because your secondary is going to pick up things that you miss. It's actually a lot of work to interview someone, to read them, to assess them, to ask questions, to note, are they telling me the truth or not? Did they actually answer my question, or am I going through a list? So it's a lot of work. So having a secondary in there is going to pick up the things that you miss. And you play off. I also want to highlight that the first interview is the most important interview.
Yes.
A lot of times people think, oh, you can go back again and again. And I will tell you through my own experience, that first one is where you want to try to get the bulk of information. When you go to the second or third or fourth, your chances of getting good information goes down. I mean, it tanks. So we're looking at potentially, is this person a suspect or are they somehow connected to the suspect? In addition, we were talking about warrants before. You know, there's something simple you can do sometimes as an investigator. Consent. Hey, do you mind if we look through your house? Do you mind if I look through your home? Do you mind if I look through your computer? They can give you consent. And you know what? Sometimes they do. So that's not lost on me as a former interviewer. Now, if they don't, you want to work those back channels if you can, if you've got enough probable cause to get those warrants, to get those search warrants, because I want to be looking through your devices, through your search history, through your home while you're being interviewed, because then we can corroborate information. I don't want to do it after the fact. So hopefully, I would suspect that these two things are happening simultaneously. That way, the interviewers in the room, they can take breaks, they can walk out, find out if any new developments happened, go back in there. And again, the other thing is that person there voluntarily or not? You know, are they going to stop that interview? But if you can build rapport, keep them talking, create an environment that's low key and low stress. Although as investigators, you're high stress, right? You want to find Nancy. But at the same time, if you've got a person and you think they're correlated or tied directly to this case, you need to keep them in that room. You don't want game over. Once they walk out, or once they say they're walking out, or they're done talking to you, it really shuts everything down. So it's really, really important that you handle this carefully. You can't just go in there and just bombard people, and then it can completely blow the case up in your face.
Evie, I'm going to ask you to stand by as well as we bring in our Chief Justice and National Affairs correspondent, Kelly O'Donnell, who is live in Tucson for us, Kelly, where we had seen, as expected, a fair amount of activity. Federal officials, Pima County, had suggested, hey, they'll have folks going out door to door. The investigation would be continuing. Then earlier today, we obviously got the drop of images that we have seen, that we have been playing here, that individual in the mask, in the gloves, going up to the camera. Give us a sense of what it's like on the ground tonight at this hour, evening, obviously, where you are.
Well, obviously, there has been a lot of that activity after the images were made public. The outreach to the public is a big part of this. Putting together a website to give people access at their fingertips, on their phone, on their home computer, the office tomorrow. They can look at the information that is assessed by the FBI as a way for the public to learn what's happening in the investigation and a way to contribute tips or information. Obviously, a lot of that centers right here in Tucson because that is where the crime happened. That is where Nancy Guthrie has had her life and family. This is home for them. Is it a case where whoever's responsible for this is from this area? We don't know the answer to that yet. There's also been a broader outreach across several states with billboards going up with information, her photo, the phone number. That's been a part of this. And now there is work that's happening involving a few officers or sheriff's deputies at a time going to areas where there might be an opportunity to learn something. Commercial businesses in the area that is not too far from where Nancy Guthrie lives. To describe her home as we have as being particularly desert-like in the sense that it is so dark here at this hour of night, no street lights, none of that. There's also a lot of vegetation that blocks some of the visibility for neighbors around this. But she is not far from a thriving business area where there is a lot in terms of bright lights and shops and gas stations and all of those things. So she's tucked into a community that is very peaceful as part of her life here, but not far from activities where there could be businesses that might have seen something or know something or have the kind of cameras and so forth. Before these images, that sort of outreach was really looking for Who was out at 2 in the morning on that Sunday more than a week ago?
Yep.
Now they've been able to narrow it significantly by seeing a real figure who came to her home in those wee hours, dressed to commit a crime. And now they have more information to work with. That brings about tips. We've been told by the FBI a spike in tips tonight. As we expect, not all of those will have actual value, but authorities have the manpower to handle it. They know that's coming. They're working with the Pima County Sheriff's Department. The FBI sources that I've been talking to say this particular questioning of an individual is in the hands of Pima County, and they are directing any inquiries to Pima County. So that tells us that this is something in an early stage, perhaps. This is something that could be trying to elicit information from an individual. As your conversation has been unfolding here, anyone who is questioned by authorities has the right to not participate. Is this person cooperating? Are they answering questions? Have they been given their Miranda rights? We don't know any of those details, and it will take time for that to come out. What we certainly hope is whatever is happening in a room with law enforcement is valuable, either eliminating someone or learning something that could help lead to answers about where is Nancy Guthrie, is she okay, and can she be returned to her family? So with all of this at a scale of national profile, we're really sort of inviting our viewers into the incremental work of law enforcement. We don't have more answers right now, but there have certainly been very meaningful developments today that are hopefully getting investigators closer to the answers they need, and for the Guthrie family and the community here closer to bringing her home. Callie?
Kelly, I want you to stand by on that community piece, on the way that this community has rallied around the Guthrie family. I'll come back to you on that in just a second, but you're saying something important, and I want to go to Jim Kavanaugh on this, our NBC News law enforcement analyst. And Jim, there's two pieces to this that Kelly laid out that I want to pick up with you. One is is Kelly described it, the sort of incremental work of law enforcement that we are getting a peek behind the curtain of. And there are, I know in your view, there are potentially some reasons to be cautious that this person being detained is the person in the video, is the person who had something directly to do with the disappearance of Nancy Guthrie. And then there's also this other piece of it, Jim, which is centering Nancy. Where is she? Are we any closer to finding her?
Right, Hallie, well, you're spot on. Let's break that down. You know, I have a lifetime experience on these big cases. I was on the Atlanta-Birmingham bombing case when investigators in Atlanta were so absolute certain they had the bomber, Richard Jewell, that they wrote a federal search warrant to search his house. You know, many of us at the time said, it's not him, it's not him. But they were absolutely certain. And you remember the anthrax case in Washington when investigators were so certain it was the guy and it was Stephen Hatfield, that it was Mr. Stephen Hatfield, and it wasn't him. So I would just say a little bit of caution here. Let's look at the gold standard we have. That's the video. We can look at that. And nothing's going to bring, that's great evidence right there. You got a lot of things there to look at and make a determination. And since 8 hours ago, the tips flooded in. All kinds of tips are coming in. All kinds of tips. And detectives and agents have to act on that. They have to go conduct interviews and go do things and go see what people were doing. But I mean, if I described you the command post, for example, the DC sniper, I'd have a board up there next to the command post. We'd have 10 names on it. And I could bring detectives and agents up to the command desk that would swear that number 3 is the sniper because of this and this and this and this and this. And, you know, I was be there with the FBI agent in charge and the chief of detectives, and we'd say, okay, you know, we're going to put him under 24-hour surveillance. If you feel that strongly about it, we're going to put a 24-hour surveillance on him. Sure enough, 2 nights later, the sniper would kill somebody 100 miles away. We'd say, well, where was your guy? And he'd say, oh, he was at a bar in Rockville, Maryland. We said, well, It ain't him. So we would have a list of suspects that all looked super great. So I'm just being cautious. I am buoyed by the fact that they are talking to somebody and they've detained them. I feel good about enough that they've detained them, but that can wash out too. But if it does wash out, that doesn't bring me down 1 inch because I think that's normal course of business. You already have the gold standard here of this evidence that broke today. That's going to lead to an apprehension. Now, whether it'll be today or tomorrow, but it's going to do it. It's going to do it. Let's hope they have a great lead. Let's hope they can match, the gun, the coat, the backpack. But it could also be something something small. Somebody could call in and say, I think it's my boyfriend. He's got a jacket exactly like that. Well, that's not the only jacket like that in Arizona, I guarantee it.
Yeah.
And that's not enough to charge you with anything, but it's enough to go talk to you. Hey, Billy, where were you Saturday night? What are you doing? Who are you? What's going on? Detectives, and try to find out, and then flush him out, or determine that he is good for it, and then you have to get some warrants and so forth. So,
well, Jim, I
think it's just a way you got to keep your mind and only work from a foundation of facts, and not make sure you don't get spun off.
One of the things you're saying here, and I think it's important, it's not enough. An apprehension wouldn't be enough, right, for the Guthrie family. They want Nancy home. Bring her home. That's what we've heard from the Guthrie family publicly, from Savannah, from her siblings, since 10 days ago, when we all learned that this had happened here. And so I think it seems to me like part of what you're saying, Jim, is that there is still a laser focus, and there must be a laser focus in any advancement of the case being directed towards finding Nancy Guthrie.
No, that's exactly right. And there's going to be a lot of tips on who these people could be, or this guy could be. And they've got a lot of reasons and avenues to check all those. This is the first one we've heard about where they've, stepped up to the point where they've detained somebody to question them. But, I used to hear investigators say, I don't believe in coincidences. Well, you haven't investigated many things then. Because coincidences, we live in coincidences. People in a certain city, even in a region, they do a lot of similar things. Their lifestyles are similar. They go to similar sports, similar work, similar clothing even. I mean, there's so many coincidences in life. What you got to have is hard, straight facts. Coincidences may cause you to look, but you've really got to get something that's concrete. Now, maybe that will come from this interview, and maybe it won't. Here's what I would say. If I was saying to all of us, don't be discouraged if this lead washes out. Don't be discouraged, because there's lots of other leads in this case. Lots of other leads. I hope it does.
All right, so yeah, we were getting some experts. I'm live out front of Tommaso and Annie's home here. Big deal. Big news here. Someone has been detained. Unclear on who this is at this time. But what I'm thinking what we could do is, down the road is the FBI building. We can maybe go down there and see if there's any activity down there, because it's probably most likely the person that got detained went to the FBI building for questioning. I don't think they would be going to the Pima County Sheriff's. I think they would straight up go, this is a big Fed case. We could go down to the FBI building and see what's going on. It's about 10 miles to the south, and we could see, if there's any action or any activity going on there. If you guys want, or we could sit here and maneuver here. But I think possibly that the person could be down there at the building, but we might get an understanding of, who that could be and a name. That's up to y'all. But let me just continue to look around and see what else is out on this person, and if they're going to do that additional operation to the north in Oro Valley. Because right now it's just like a person. So what's going on here? Earlier today, Pima County Sheriff's Department detained a subject during a traffic stop south of Tucson. The subject is currently being questioned. Additional information will be released when it becomes available. Let's go to the FBI office. I think hold on a second. I want to go to the FBI office. I think it's down the road here. We should go check out. So apparently this person was detained during a traffic stop. People are also saying that the person detained is not a family member. Not a family member. So that's interesting too. Not a family member. So crazy stuff folks. Continuous coverage. Guthrie. Detained. Are they at the FBI building? Thank you so much for the comments. Thank you for your coverage. You are a trooper. You're welcome. Thank you. I think this guy's leaving. I am at the house at Tommaso's home. That's a news reporter right out there right now. A news reporter outside the home. So let me get my sources here. Let me see what's going on. See if what I could find. Find out the location here. And then if not, we'll go to the FBI building. FBI building. Tucson. FBI building in Tucson. So I'm live outside of a spot where they were doing all the searches today. Yeah, it's not far. 17 minutes away to the FBI building. But let me just make sure. FBI detains Guthrie. Go to the FBI building. Trust your instincts. Yeah, I think we should go down. We'll take a drive. You want to take a drive down the FBI building?
Head toward Northern Hills Drive.
Let's go. Let's go. We're going to FBI. We're going to the FBI building. It'll be about 17 minutes. Just put this up here a little bit. Okay. FBI building, folks.
In 600 feet, turn right to stay on West Ternero Street.
We'll see if there's any like media or anybody. You know, it's like a Fort Knox fortress, but I think the suspect's going to the FBI building in Tucson. I don't think he's going to Pima County Sheriff's, and he's definitely not going into the county jail.
Turn right to stay on West Ternero Street.
If someone has been detained and not arrested, they wouldn't be booked in a county jail. They would be detained for questioning. FBI building. Look how dark it is out here. Whoa. They're going to the FBI building, so we're going to go check out and sleuth around. We tend to get there at the right place at the right time on stuff.
At the next stop sign, turn right.
We're on our way to the FBI building.
At the stop sign, turn right onto historic US 80, North Oracle Road.
North Oracle Road. Look at Tucson. Ahead, that's Tucson. That's where we're going, folks. So if people are in the chat, we're going to the FBI building. We'll see if the person's detained, if we can get any information. Maybe there's some media down there. We'll try to find a name. Other person down there at the FBI building. Keep your comments coming, folks. What do you think? Hospital? lot want to go to the hospital because this was a life fight button. This is a federal case, and I believe the feds have taken over this case ahead of Pima County. Rio Rico, 30 minutes. They scoop the person up, take him to the FBI building. He's at the FBI building. He's not going to be in the county jail yet because he's not booked. He's at the FBI building. There's no way they're interrogating this person at the Pima County Sheriff's Office. No way. FBI is interrogating this person. It's the FBI building. I'm pretty confident, but we'll see. But we might not know anything. We might just go down there. It might be just nothing of nothing. So, where do you think the person's being held at right now? I would say the FBI building. People are saying hospital, though. I don't think the hospital. I don't think it's hospital. JLR LifeNet Hospital went to Rio Rico and now headed to Oro Valley. There's no reports that this suspect, the report says the suspect was picked up during a traffic stop. No reports of any injuries that I've seen, anyone injured. I would say life flight, if there was with a Rio Rico, probably unrelated. But if you guys can give me a credible source saying that the suspect has been, or the person that, we'll just say the suspect person, whatever you want to call the person been injured in the process, please share the source. Unless the person did something during a traffic stop to hurt themselves or acted funny or acted a fool, tried to run on them or something, he got shot. But I didn't see any indication that anyone was injured. So I'm going to take it as if the person went to the FBI building. Now keep in mind, whoever this person is could get released. I just take, well, they said examples like Richard Jewell. I would say the Brown University guy, shooter, originally they detained some guy that was at a hotel from Wisconsin. They called him a person of interest. Next thing you know, 24 hours up, we let him go. I think it also happened with the Charlie Kirk assassination when they rounded up a wackadoodle temporarily, thinking it's him. He ended up not being him. Reports are that a life flight took an 84-year-old to Banner Hospital, took off from Rio Rico, landed around 8:25 p.m. Well, that would be Nancy then. 84? But the media would have said Nancy has been injured. The media would have said she's been found. She's been injured. The media would have said, the media that let me case in point. We were listening to the NBC News. NBC News is going to get the scoop better than anyone else because of Savannah's connection. If Nancy was injured, found, taken to a hospital, that would be already out there. It'd be breaking news, beyond breaking news. We're going to the FBI building. JLR, can I have permission to react to your live? Hey, Jumpsuit Pablo. Absolutely. Go ahead. You don't have to ask. Go for it. Have fun. Jumpsuit Pablo in the house. I enjoy your videos, Jumpsuit Pablo. Prison Insight. Good stuff. All right. So, folks. We're on our way to the FBI building. What will we find? What will we find? We shall see. I ate a lot of pizza for dinner. Thank you for the pizza. Pima County Sheriff's was like, don't deliver anything to the house again. It could compromise an investigation. And then people are like roasting them, saying, it's a crime scene. They're like, if you got a crime scene, how's your deputies falling asleep and pizza delivery drivers could just walk onto the crime scene? Why don't you have no tape? On my way to the FBI building. We'll see if we've, because they could bring this person in, out. I don't know if questioning. I don't know how long they'll be at the FBI building. We'll go. And we'll just get to see the FBI building anyway. I'm going to put this out on X. I'm on my way to the FBI building in Tucson. I'm on my way to the FBI building. I just tweeted that out on X. At JLR Investigates. At JLR Investigates. Got about 2.2 miles. Change lanes. Crazy construction. Maybe the feds will release a name soon. Maybe not. I'm going to the FBI building. Plus, if there's any media down there or anything like that, then there could be some buzz too. Because if we know there's some cameras outside the FBI building. It says ETA for me. ETA would be to the FBI building would be 6 minutes. 6 minutes. It's the FBI building. We got another comment. Let's see. Yeah, we got 53,000 watching. Everyone wants to know about this case. 53,000 people in the chat. Thank you very much for being here. JLR Investigates in Tucson. We're on our way to the FBI building. We're trying to see if we can find out anything about this person detained. Might just go and ask. Name. They're probably not going to release anything. All right, welcome to Tucson. I made it from the Catalina Foothills down to Tucson. Uh-oh. I gotta turn. I'll turn here. Might have went the wrong way. We're good. 4 minutes away.
Go past this light, then, at the next one, use the middle lane to turn left onto North Freeway Road.
North Freeway Road.
At the light, turn left onto North Freeway Road. In a quarter mile, turn right onto West St. Mary's Road.
Almost there. Minutes away.
Turn right West St. Mary's Road.
Here's Burger King.
In 1,000 feet, turn left onto North Bonita Avenue.
Bonita Avenue.
Bonita Avenue.
All right, almost there.
Head south on North Bonita Avenue.
It's at the back of this corporate center.
In 600 feet, turn right onto North Commerce Park Loop.
North Commerce Park Loop. Does anyone know the location where the suspect was picked up in Rio Rico? We can also go there.
Turn right onto North Commerce Park Loop.
If we don't get any action here. Was it like a safe house, or but it was actually a traffic stop, but where's the vehicle? All right, this is the FBI.
In 600 feet, turn right into the parking lot.
All right, this is the FBI building. Right here.
Turn right into the parking lot.
Dude, it's all gated up. Look. It's all gated up. There's nobody here.
Turn right into the parking lot, then keep right.
Let's go explore a minute. Dude, everything is gated up. Dude, it's like Fort Knox. It's crazy.
Head toward North Bonita Avenue. At the next stop sign, turn left.
See? It's all gated up at the FBI building. See activity? That's the...
Turn left into the parking lot.
FBI building. Somebody's going through the gate. Dude, they could be bringing the suspect here. Somebody was going through the gate on the side. I'm not going to go on their property, you know. Let me go back this way here. All right, what's the buzz? People say sheriff's department. We'll go over to the sheriff's department. Let's see if the media is there. Is there a main sheriff's office in Tucson? Hold on, let me go to the end of the road. We're going to go over to the Pima County Sheriff's Office. That's where we're going next. Hold on. There is nothing jumping off here that we know of. Hold on a second. Pima County Sheriff's Office. People keep saying the hospital. Pima County Sheriff's Office. What's their main office? Benson Highway? Which one is their main one? There's multiple locations for the sheriff's office. Banner Hospital. People keep saying Banner Hospital. You want me to go to Banner Hospital? All right, we'll go to Banner. Seven minutes away to Banner. Well, 12 minutes. We'll go over to Banner.
Head toward North Bonita Avenue.
The person detained in Nancy Guthrie's kidnapping case was detained in Rio Rico. So we're going to go over to Banner Hospital and see if there's any activity. All right? I appreciate y'all for sharing. And then we'll go over to the sheriff's office from there. So we have time. I'm on my way to the Banner Hospital.
At the next stop sign, turn left.
Banner Hospital.
At the stop sign, turn left onto North Bonita Avenue.
That's where we're going. Got another comment that came up, color comment. I read color comments. I hear that Annie Husband is in a band called Early Black that plays in Tucson. The guy they had detained plays in his band. You mean to tell me that Annie or her husband didn't recognize him? How do you know about the person detained, Renee? I heard that Annie's husband is in a band called Early Black that plays in Tucson. The guy they have detained plays in the band. Where are you hearing the information about being played in the band? Hold on. We're just going to check out the hospital because it's only like 10 minutes away. And remember, folks, Detained is not under arrest. What they're saying is internet sleuths are believing it's DE. Yeah, let's go over here, Banner. We're going to check out the sheriff's office. We're going to check out Banner, and we just went to the FBI. He could be in there at the FBI office. We just can't get in there. It's gated up. But we'll look at Banner Hospital because a lot of people requested Banner.
Stop sign, turn right.
So we'll just take a drive to Banner.
At the stop sign, turn right onto West St. Mary's Road.
St. Mary's Road.
Go past this light. Then, at the next one, use the middle lane to turn left onto North Freeway Street. At the light, turn left onto North Freeway Street.
Suspect detained. Person detained.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto West Speedway Boulevard.
We're on our way to Banner Hospital.
Turn right onto West Speedway Boulevard.
Speedway Boulevard. So far, no one has released a name of this person. Detained. People are saying the helicopter landed at Banner. We shall see. The internet sleuths, y'all are the ones that know like about this kind of stuff, right?
By the FBI as a way for the public to learn what's happening in the investigation and a way to contribute tips or information. Obviously, a lot of that centers right here in Tucson because that is where the crime happened. That is where Nancy Guthrie has had her life and family. This is home for them. Is it a case where whoever's responsible for this is from this area? We don't know the answer to that yet. There's also been a broader outreach across several states with billboards going up with information, her photo, the phone number. That's been a part of this. And now there is work that's happening involving a few officers or sheriff's deputies at a time going to areas where there might be an opportunity to learn something. Commercial businesses in the area that is not too far from where Nancy Guthrie lives. To describe her home as we have as being particularly desert-like in the sense that it is so dark here at this hour of night, no street lights, none of that. There's also a lot of vegetation that blocks some of the visibility for neighbors around this. But she is not far from a thriving business area where there is a lot in terms of bright lights and shops and gas stations and all of those things. So she's tucked into a community that is very peaceful as part of her life here, but not far from activities where there could be businesses that might have seen something or know something or have the kind of cameras and so forth. Before these images, that sort of outreach was really looking for who was out at 2 in the morning on that Sunday more than a week ago. Now they've been able to narrow it significantly by seeing a real figure who came to her home in those wee hours, dressed to commit a crime. And now they have more information to work with. That brings about tips. We've been told by the FBI a spike in tips tonight. As we expect, not all of those will have actual value, but authorities have the manpower to handle it. They know that's coming. They're working with the Pima County Sheriff's Department. The FBI sources that I've been talking to say this particular questioning of an individual is in the hands of Pima County, and they are directing any inquiries to Pima County. So that tells us that this is something in an early stage, perhaps. This is something that could be trying to elicit information from an individual. As your conversation has been unfolding here, anyone who is questioned by authorities has the right to not participate. Is this person cooperating? Are they answering questions? Have they been given their Miranda rights? We don't know any of those details, and it will take time for that to come out. What we certainly hope is whatever is happening in a room with law enforcement is valuable, either eliminating someone or learning something that could help lead to answers about where is Nancy Guthrie, is she okay, and can she be returned to her family? So with all of this at a scale of national profile, we're really sort of inviting our viewers into the incremental work of law enforcement. We don't have more answers right now. But there have certainly been very meaningful developments today that are hopefully getting investigators closer to the answers they need, and for the Guthrie family and the community here, closer to bringing her home. Kelly?
Kelly, I want you to stand by on that community piece, on the way that this community has rallied around the Guthrie family. I'll come back to you on that in just a second, but you're saying something important, and I want to go to Jim Kavanaugh on this, our NBC News law enforcement analyst. And Jim, there's two pieces.
All right, so yeah, I was listening to a little bit of NBC News on that aspect, folks. We're almost at Banner Hospital. We're gonna everyone in the chat was like, go to Banner, check out Banner because of the flight that went to Rio Rico right around the same time and then went to Banner. So our ETA is very 9:05. It's coming up in a few minutes. I got to turn here. We're 3 minutes away from Banner. And we'll see if there's any activity there. I might even go into the front and say, hey, did anybody get brought here in reference to a person of interest or somebody detained? All right, I got to turn here. So we'll go find out. Where's this person at? That's our goal, to find out where this person is at. He could be at the FBI building. I think he probably is. It's Fortress, but no media there. Even out there. Someone got a tip of where he's at. Okay, here's Banner. Here's Banner on the left. No, that's not it. Banner's coming up. It's all like hospitals and medical centers and stuff on the left of me. Going in now, Banner. I think I'm there. Look. Banner. Yep, I'm there. Banner. All right, suspect could be here. People say in the chat. We'll see. What else is brewing? Have they arrested anybody else yet? And then if we don't get no action here, we'll go to Pima County Sheriff's. And we'll see what's going on there. All right, we're at Banner. There's a chopper. Look. Let me see if I see any media here. Look, that guy put out his camera up there. He might be media. Let me see. All right, I'm at Banner. Let me see if there's any. You hear the chopper. All right, I'm gonna find a spot real quick and walk around. Hold on, I'll be right back. See if I can find a spot and walk around for a second. Ask some questions. I know it would be a HIPAA violation. That's true. You think they're going to tell you about the medical condition of someone that has been, if the person's even here? The person's 3 options: Banner, FBI building, or the sheriff's office. He's not in a county jail because he's not arrested. What all y'all are saying. Here, hold on. I'm gonna go in real quick. I'll be right back. I'm gonna just pull up real quick and go in there and ask. I'm sure there's like a receptionist or something. I'll be right back. So I would have to know the person's name, she said, but she said, no, there's nobody here. But I will show you this. Going in there, you got to even go into metal detectors because you got to go through metal detectors when you go in there. I went through, like, it's crazy. They make you go through metal detectors. Nah, he ain't here. The person is not here at the hospital. So sheriff's office, that's our next. Pima County Sheriff's Department. What sheriff's office would it be? What's their main one? What is the main Pima County Sheriff's Office? A lot of people say Benson Highway. Yeah, we're gonna go down to Benson Highway. Dude, that thing is taking off. Dude, that was loud. That's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. All right, we're going to go over to the Benson Highway. We're going to see if there's any activity at the sheriff's office. It's Benson Highway. But let me get a second here and let me just scour the news. People are saying things. Benson Highway is 13 minutes away. So let me just get some info here. From the sheriff, today, Pima County's department deputies detained a subject during a traffic stop south of Tucson. The subject is currently being questioned. All right, so they could be at the sheriff's office. Additional information will be released. We're going to Benson. Yeah, we're going to Benson. Let me plug this in. We're going to the sheriff's office. Now, if they go to the jail, they're booked. That means they're arrested. No indication anybody's arrested. You can't just send somebody to jail like that unless you have probable cause to arrest them. Unless they're not sharing information. All right, headed to the sheriff's office. Pima County, the main sheriff's office. Benton. Now, he could be at one of those other ones. Hey, when I... Oh, look. What's this? What's going on here? Let me ask. Hello. Hey. Hey, brother, how we doing? So, is this guy here? What are you guys here for?
I have no idea they said to come here, honestly.
They told me, well, my viewers are telling me to come here too. So.
Who knows what? What are your viewers telling you?
Well, I just went to the FBI office. I mean, I can't tell if there's activity there because it's all gated in, you know?
Right.
Pima County Sheriff say they detained somebody at a traffic stop to the south, questioning somebody maybe at the sheriff's office. But why here? Because my viewers are like, come here because there was some sort of flight that went down to Rio Rico.
Right. That's what I heard, the same thing.
You're at Fox, right?
Yep.
You're Delbert.
That's right. Good job, bro.
Hey, I know names, man. You never get it. No one can get anything past me. Once you tell me a name, I remember. So they just told you to come here.
Yeah, they said the same thing to me. I just asked.
Can I park over here? Is there?
I mean, that's probably going to be wherever he's at.
How do I get over there?
You got to go out this way.
Yeah.
Take your first left again. Kind of a weird little divider.
I can't go this way?
You may be able to. This is the way that I came. I don't know what goes that way though.
Okay.
It's not too bad if you hook up. If you be here in about 3 minutes. Get it.
Yeah, man, this is pretty crazy stuff. Yeah, I think I could get there. All right. Thank you. All right, Fox News is here with cameras. There's cameras. Media here with cameras. Why? What do you think? They were told to bring him here. He's good though. He was out there in the field. I can't get over there though. Dude, it's all locked in. Unless I can go over here and turn. Nope. I gotta turn around. Hold on a second. I'm getting information here. Or Nancy at the hospital? Nancy. Sorry. But why would Fox tell people to come here if they didn't get wind of something? Nancy? We're going to go over here and talk. A lot of people in my chat were saying, there's two things people were saying in my chat. Suspect or Nancy. Because they said, well, an 84-year-old woman on some scanner got taken. So there's your two things. But where's the suspect? Or the person of interest? Or the person detained? All right, found him. Let's go see. I didn't bring my tripod, but let's go see. How's it going?
Not bad, man.
We have 61,000 watching.
Ah, how we doing, everybody?
So, yeah, people in my chat, people were saying Nancy, and they were saying the suspect.
Yeah, I heard something about somebody being picked up. I didn't correlate the helicopter to that, but maybe it's coming from the same area.
Is there any other locations that anyone's curious about?
Hello? Yeah. I mean, what a miracle! What a happy ending this could be.
Could be. Could be.
Everybody pray.
Everybody pray for Nancy. I need something to hold this up. Some rocks. Yeah, I got one. So stand by, folks. I'm just trying to get some information. The media is here. I'm here with the media. Sorry. I'm here. We froze up for a second.
I don't know why I get my hopes up.
No go? No go? Nothing here? All right. The media just said not connected to Nancy. Gotcha.
I don't know. I don't know.
My viewers told me to come here.
Hey, man, I don't know for sure. So don't quote me.
Yeah.
Don't quote me.
But you got your source. Who's you with?
I've got sources. I'm with one of the local medias, but
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, everyone's telling me to come down here too. All right, so we just told him it's not connected to Nancy, but I'm not quoting on that.
Don't do that.
Yes.
Please. I got a.
He's packing it up.
No, I got cold.
They're packing it up.
I got some water too.
We could go to the sheriff's office now.
Hang on, one sec, Robert. Hang on.
Sheriff, court authorized search underway south of Tucson. So what's going on south of Tucson? A court authorized search.
Yeah, I can hear you now. They're pulling me from Banner.
All right, they're pulling the media from Banner. Let's go down to let's go down to the sheriff's office. Thanks, guys. Yeah, take it easy. All right, they're saying not connected. But we have to look into this court-authorized search going on in Rio Rico. I also have to take my rent-a-car back and switch up at 10 p.m. So you guys, I don't know if I want to sign off or you guys just come with me. All right, we're on these hunts. Let's go to the sheriff's office first. And we go to a rental car. I'm gonna look more into Rio Rico, but maybe we'll come back on for Rio Rico. But let's at least go to the sheriff. See if anything's popping there. Crazy. All right, y'all ready? Oh, hold on a second. Just look up something. Rio Rico. All right, large police presence was seen in Rio Rico. Rio Rico. The area is less than 15 miles from the port of Nogales. Find me the address of Rio Rico because there are people are posting there's something going on at Rio Rico. Address. If somebody knows the address where this raid is, please put it in a color comment. I saw something here. Who said Rio Rico Suave? Why did somebody say Rio Rico Suave? Let's go down to the sheriff's office for now. Hello. I'm going to the sheriff's office. Do you know the address to where this Rio Rico raid's going on right now? Yeah. Yeah, can you find me an address? I have to just drop off a vehicle and pick another vehicle up, and then I can shoot down there. Yeah, that's cool. I have no problem driving there. It's fine. I mean, I'm sure if there's an address there, search warrant, whatever like that's going down, they're going to be going through every nook and cranny there. You know what I mean? Going through notes, documents, exhibits. You know what I mean? So, you know, even, you know, I hope, I mean, if Nancy was found, she would have been found already. But, you know, if it's an address affiliated with the person of interest or the person that got detained, then they're going to tear that house apart. Yes. Rio Rico. You ever been to Rio Rico? I have. Yeah, it's far down there. It's down by Nogales. Yeah, keep me informed. If you, I mean, I can start shooting down there now. I can look around activity. I mean, I have no problem going down there. Yeah, but I got to switch up. Yeah, I got a different vehicle. I had to do it a different way. So I'm just going to go to the sheriff's office, see if there's anything around there, get a vehicle, and I'll head to Rio Rico. And if you could find out anything, please let me know. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Bye-bye. All right, so I'm going to try to get the address. I'm going to head down there anyway because it seems like there's activity going on at Rio Rico. I mean, it's not even a big town anyway. Well, we're going to go check out. Oh, they're in Rio Rico. The people are posting pictures. Michael Ruiz, Fox News, he's got photographs there. Outside of a residence. Santa Cruz sheriff vehicles outside of a residence in Rio Rico. Rico. The Rico. I'm at the sheriff's office now, Benson Highway, just median parking lot. I can't go live on YouTube. Sorry, chat. Bridget Wonders says. Yeah, I'm on my way there. I'll be there, Bridget Wonders, in a few minutes. I'll be there in a couple minutes. We'll see what's going on. Media there. If the media's there, then they think that guy's there. Heavy police presence in Rio Rico. Almost at the sheriff's office. Rio Rico. We're going to Rio Rico. We're going down to the border. Minutes. Dude, there's a giant In-N-Out burger. Almost there. We're on our way. I got to make 2 stops. I got to go to the sheriff's office. I got to get some gas. Got to pick up another car. And then I'm going to Rio Rico. We'll get a feed up in Rio Rico. Because they're probably going to be out that house all night. We're in for the long haul tonight. Yeah, on my way to Rio Rico. I got to just make a few stops first. See what the heck is going on in Rio Rico. What happened to my thing? Oh. All right, sheriff's office is right here. We got to make a turn here. It's literally on the left. I just want to see what's popping off here, if anything at all. Rio Rico. All right, sheriff's office right here up on the left. Sheriff's office. Where's the suspect? Yep, media's here. Look at this. They're all out here with cameras. Look. Media's here. They're cameras. Let's go investigate. They're all out here. See? Let me go over here. There's tents out here. There's tents out here. Let's go right here. I'm gonna park right here. Let's go park right here. Let's go investigate. Drop some glasses.
Look, he does know where she is. He is the guy, and he told me something. So there's a lot of nuances legally blowing through this. We don't even know if he's under arrest, and we don't know when they're searching.
Is suspect here? Person here?
Yeah, he's got in and out retire. I think he just. Yeah, I mean, he probably should have I think he's basically going to.
Always make sure that your shit is like fully charged the night before.
Yeah.
And then from there, like I'll go back to the station and I'm sure that and then we run.
Dude, they make you make a metal detector before you go in. Zzz. Nope. Whoa. Whoa. I don't have any metal on me except a phone. That's weird. That was weird. I think I got beamed. Zzz. All right, so there is a media presence here. I want to go down the crime scene. Okay, so got media out here. I want to go to the crime scene. Hi, how are you? So, are you the one that sent that message? What's happening here? Is the person here?
I don't believe so.
You don't believe so?
But don't take my word for it. We're scoping the spot. We've been following you since you left Florida. So thank you for your
Nice.
coverage.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Stay safe.
You too. I'm trying to. What about Rio Rico? Do you know the location of Rio Rico?
We're natives from Tucson. We live here. We know every street. You were driving around today. I said you could have just hired
Really?
me. I drove you everywhere.
You know it all, right? You know every street.
But Rio Rico is about this far. It's I-19 or
Yeah.
Valencia, I-19.
About an hour.
Yeah.
There's stuff going on there.
Just going to be on the freeway.
Yeah.
If you're changing out cars, we're worried that you miss it by the time you do that and drive over there.
Probably miss it, you think?
Yeah.
I'm not so sure.
Anything at Banner?
I
No.
do want to give you this because I make handmade
What's your
soaps.
name?
Emma.
Hi,
and her
Emma.
mom.
I'm
Emma.
terrible. I took my makeup off and everything. We own a paint
Oh, you're
body shop
fine.
here in Tucson.
What is that?
But I make handmade soaps, and these are my Valentine soaps that I'm
Really?
selling, but I'm giving you one.
That's cool. Homemade
Rose,
soaps. I'll use
homemade.
it. I'll use the homemade soap. Thank you.
All saponified oils.
Oh my God.
Thank you for all your
Thank you.
coverage. We're gonna
Thank
go
you,
home and I'll
guys.
keep watching you.
Thank you. Emma's soap bar. Can I show it?
Sure.
All right,
Yes, I'm
cool.
selling them.
Thank you.
Cinematic Nomads candles. She makes beautiful candles.
Candles. You guys make candles too? I like the soaps.
We're
Thank
natives
you.
from Tucson.
I'm going to use it later. Thank you.
Oh,
You guys
okay.
take
Let
care.
us know.
Thank you. God bless you guys. Look, they got homemade soap. Look. She gave me a soap. Emma's soap. That's pretty cool, isn't it? It's pretty cool. I got some soap. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna use it later. So, all right, so they don't think this person is here. They don't think this person's here. So what we're gonna do is let's just go to Rio Rico. Why not? Let's go down there and see what's going on. I mean, and then we can always shoot back up here. It's gonna be a long night, folks. So what we have to do though, we got to make a few stops. Stops would be I gotta get gas. I have to return a rental car with gas, otherwise they will charge me a significant premium. So we're gonna be put in Tucson Airport. I gotta find like a gas station right by the airport. Find out. I'm going to this location, rental car spot. All right. So I'm only 11 minutes away from here. All right. So in the meantime, I gotta find gas on the way. We're off. Nah, because I already booked another vehicle and switched off. So I'm not going to extend. It just take a couple minutes. There's no lines there and stuff. Like, you don't have to go through, like, it's crazy. There's not, like, the rent-a-cars in Tucson, they just give you keys. And you literally, you don't have to go through, like, gate and show ID or nothing like that.
At the next stop sign, you'll turn right.
Oh, all right. We're on our way to Rio Rico.
At the stop sign, turn right onto historic US 80.
Historic US 80. Oh, this was the historic US 80 where we started from. So we're on a streaming mission in real time of what's going on, all these key locations. Matter of fact, let's just knock it out now. Let's just knock it out now. Circle K. Just knock it out now.
Turn left toward South Campbell Avenue, South Keno Parkway. Then immediately turn right onto South Campbell Avenue, South Keno Parkway.
Just knock it out now.
Head southwest, then turn left.
I'll be right back.
Turn left toward South Campbell Avenue, South Keno Parkway. Then you'll take your first right onto South Campbell Avenue, South Keno Parkway. Head southwest, then turn left. Head southwest, then turn left. Turn left toward South Campbell Avenue, South Keno Parkway. Then you'll take your first right onto South Campbell Avenue, South Keno Parkway.
All right, we're out. It's time to roll. Here we go. Going to Rio Rico. We're going to rent a car first. We go to Rio Rico. Rio Rico. Where are we at? All right, 10 minutes away from the airport. If there's any other information, just share in the chat about what's up. If there's a name. We might not know the name of the person until morning. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe not.
Continue for half a mile.
We're on our way to the border. Just one stop. All right, I got the address in Rio Rico. Camino Agosto. Right off
600 feet. Continue straight onto South Tucson
right off the
Boulevard.
interstate. I got the address. All right, it's just been provided.
Continue straight onto South Tucson Boulevard.
So we got that. So we just have to get there. You just
Continue on South Tucson Boulevard for 2 miles.
Probably had the whole place blocked off for a while. Maybe. Yeah, but if they release the crime scene, we'll be able to at least see the address and we can do a cross-reference and we can find out who lives there. I'll be at the airport in a few minutes. Rio Rico. People are saying Carlos.
At the next light, turn left.
People are saying Carlos. Carlos. We're saying Carlos.
At the next stop sign, turn right. At the stop sign, turn right onto South Country Club Road.
A DoorDash driver. A DoorDash driver. He was delivering DoorDash. That's the reports. A DoorDash driver. Ryan Hinton was reporting that.
Was detained. Hey guys, so I just got to Rio Rico, Arizona, and this is where the subject was pulled over in the case involving Nancy Guthrie. You know, there's this person who's being questioned right now. This is where the traffic stop was, right here, Rio Rico, Arizona, and it appears that the person may also live in this area, though I'm not sure. They've got the roads closed out here. I literally just got here. They're just calling it a subject right now, not a person of interest, not a suspect. Sorry, the lighting is really bad out here. But that's the latest. Let me go talk to some people and see what I can find out. But again, this is Rio Rico, Arizona. This is where the person was detained. And the latest from my
In 600 feet, continue straight onto East Los Rios Road. Continue straight onto East Los Rios Road.
Rio Rico. A
Continue on
DoorDash
East Los Rios Road for half a mile.
driver. A DoorDash driver. Rent a car, Tucson.
west on East Airport Drive. 6th Rent-A-Car Tucson End Airport may be closed by the time you arrive. Take your next right onto South Tucson Boulevard. Turn right onto South Tucson Boulevard. Then you'll take a slight left toward South Tucson Boulevard. Take a slight left toward South Tucson Boulevard. Then merge onto South Tucson Boulevard. Keep South Tucson Boulevard. Continue on South Tucson Boulevard for half a mile.
Rent-A-Car return. Rio. Oh, these bumps.
In 600 feet, keep right to continue on South Airport Drive. Keep right to continue on South Airport Drive, then turn right. Turn right, then your destination will be on the right.
Hurts.
Your destination is on the right.
I don't know if I have to take the keys with me or what. All right, we're out. We gotta go rebook. Not rebook. Small. Hello. Put this here. Rough. Oh, we still got 37,000 people watching. Dude, I literally kept the same vehicle. He said the other one wasn't ready, and I was just like, just let me have this one. I said, all right. He said they're all out of cars because of the gem show or something. Gem show? There's a gem show going on. All right, so he's just like, you want the same car? I said, yeah. I mean, I could have just called on the phone. We could have saved time. All right, we're on our way to Rio Rico. Let's see what's going on. I have to get back to the vehicle. Rio Rico. Rio Rico. I'm lost. Where did I come from? Where did I come from? I don't even know where I came from. Oh, there I am. No? Here we go. Right. Here. We're on our way to Rio Rico. Hey, I appreciate y'all sticking with me. You know what's crazy? I left this in. Somebody would have had a free holder. And I forgot the holder. It's crazy. All right. Rio Rico. Let's put this all in. On our way to Rio Rico. Do some plugs here. Rio Rico. Hello, everyone. We're here. Alright, so I don't know the ETA, but we're going. We're going to be scooting down the interstate here. Going on an extended period. Let's see. Put this in. Rio Rico. Rio Rico. Rio Rico. All right. Let's find it out. Who this guy is. Let's go. People say Carlos. People keep saying Carlos. Carlos. Carlos Pazaluis. Carlos. I mean, people are sharing around this guy's image here, Carlos. So I don't know. What do you think, Carlos? Is this the guy? Carlos. Carlos. Here's the guy, Carlos. I don't know, Carlos. I mean, the person had a mustache there and a little like beard thing. Carlos.
Airport Drive. Take your next right onto South Tucson Boulevard. Turn right onto South Tucson Boulevard.
Find the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
At the next light, turn left. At the light, turn left onto East Valencia Road.
Camino Agosto, Rico River.
There's no specific landmark called Camino Augusto Rico River. However, search results do mention the Aguarico River in
Showing results for Camino Augusto Rico Re-Zero along your route. Head towards South Campbell Avenue.
46 minutes.
Continue for 3 miles.
Getting on the interstate. So it's going to be a long drive here, but we're going to get there. And we're just going to keep the stream going. Got a lot of police up ahead.
There are police reported ahead.
Yeah, a lot of police up ahead. Police all over the place up ahead. Whoa, what are they doing here? Dude, it's like a crime scene. That's crazy. They were like searching some vehicle. Yeah, we got to go on a 40-minute interstate road trip. Once we get there, we'll see what's going on. Well, you can at least see how far south it is from Tucson, where this person is from, apparently. I-19 South.
Continue on I-19 South for 45 miles.
We're on our way to Rio Rico. Person of interest is home. Suspect. Person that got detained. Thank you, Samantha Joy. Thank you. Just spoke with the mother-in-law of the man who was detained. She owns the house and says there's an ongoing search warrant and took all of their electronic devices. She insists her son-in-law is not involved. That's coming from Brian Inton. See how it gets all dark out of here? Mother-in-law says he's innocent. That's the reports. So go figure with that. He's innocent? I really think he's innocent? we're on our way to the guy's home. I'm cruising along at 79 miles an hour. It is 75. It's going to be a long night, folks. Might be doing like a 24-hour thing here. We already did a 12-hour stream, and we're rocking almost 3 hours again. Long day. Haven't slept since 3:30 in the morning. Long day, folks. But where is Nancy? Because I didn't heard anything. And I certainly hope this guy is, it's not in a situation where this guy was like detained and then they let this guy go. But why Rio Rico? Why down towards the border where we're going? Rio Rico. Like storm chasing. We're gonna go to his home and see what's up. Well, we can get in on the block. Thank you everyone for the support. JLR Investigates. We are on this case. We want to know every twist and turn, every location, who's who. It says I have to get off at exit 22. $36 miles away. 857 Tucson, how are you? What are you hearing? Are you hearing anything? Can I put you on speakerphone and we can just share with the group? Okay, hold on a second.
They just did an interview with the mother-in-law of the suspect on I don't know which station, and she said he used to come to Tucson for work, door dashing, but then there's other things because it is connected to an electric company. And so people are saying where they're doing the search is at the electric company, electrician company. And other than that, the Nancy thing, I mean, John DePietro, he reported that Nancy's at the hospital, but there's been no official confirmation. People keep sending me the...
No, I went there.
Yeah.
So, no, the reporter said, well, you know, I don't want to just discourage you or anything like that, but he was told it's unrelated, the person that was at the hospital.
Okay. And that's kind of where, so I kind of left that alone, and so I'm trying to find out. I mean, nothing's come out with Nancy, which is probably, you know, they're waiting, you know, but other than that, I have a couple addresses, two different, but the Acosta address I gave you is right off the highway. People are saying it's a dirt road that's blocked off.
That's the road, Paseo?
Agosto, yeah.
I got the 400 block of Paseo Flamenco. Is that it?
Yeah, there's two of them that I sent you. The one is right off the interstate, so you want to probably check that one first.
Okay. So is it the guy is this Carlos guy?
Yeah, Carlos is the suspect.
Yeah, but what ties does he have to Tucson?
His mother-in-law only said that he would go to Tucson to do some sort of door dashing or that kind of work, which is kind of weird. I mean, she did, you know, she didn't seem kind of too informative as far as what he was doing, but he, you know, I guess the one thing that I did read is he does have a prior record. If this guy of SA with his 11-year-old family member.
Whoa.
So this guy, that's unconfirmed, obviously, but these are the things that are coming out. People are researching his background.
Could maybe the feds have gotten DNA?
That's a good question, but it's just so many things right now. I don't know if they're bringing them back to Tucson tonight or if they have them in Rio Rico. But
yeah, I'll be there in 30 minutes, so I'm gonna go see and snoop around, see what we can find, or what's being reported, and just check out the scene. I mean, but I mean, do they feel like this guy's the sole guy?
No other. They seem pretty confident, but you know, everything. I just saw a photo of somebody, and you know, it looks like that same mustache we talked about underneath the mask.
Yeah.
So that, you know, and then somebody mentioned an electrician, and so there's just so many things coming out at once that it's hard to go, oh yeah, this is it, because like 18 things are coming out by the you know, every 10 minutes something new.
Interesting. That secondary address where the dirt road is, can you pin that in the can you Google map that for me on the in my chat that we were communicating in the text?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I can't find it for some reason, or maybe because I'm driving, it's hard to type in.
Yeah, I'll put it in your chat.
I appreciate it, man, and let's just hope this guy spills the beans if it's him.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is, what would this guy do? Where's Nancy? I mean, if they have him, we need to know where's Nancy? And so I'm hoping that maybe he had a separate apartment, and who knows? Because, I think I've gotten 2 addresses that they gave me, so they might be doing multiple locations. It might not just be one location.
All right.
Somebody else also told me that a person was pulled over in an electrician truck, and so it's all going. I don't want to go too many down the rabbit hole, but it'll all come out here soon.
But what was up with the reports? Fox News talking about Pima County Sheriffs and Oro Valley Police involved with a operation centered around this case north of Tucson.
That one, yeah, I haven't, nothing has went any further on that. I've been waiting. I know you were saying that, and I was looking it up. I didn't see anything.
All right. 857, I appreciate it. Thank you. And thank you for sharing with everyone on that's listening right now.
Yes, sir.
If you have anything else you would like to add, just let me know. And if you could put that in the chat, I'm on my way.
All right, I will.
Thank you,
We'll
sir.
talk to you soon.
Stay safe. Thank you.
Travels.
All right, folks. So, yeah, so is it him or is it not him? What do you think? What's some guy from Rio Rico doing up there prowling around in Nancy Guthrie's neighborhood? I mean, look how far it is. But I mean, we've covered numerous true crime cases where people traveled a significant distance to do a crime. I mean, if this isn't the guy, he has one big lawsuit. You just pick a random guy from Rio Rico, say, yeah, it's your guy. Or they could just go by his mustache and say, well, yeah, it's your mustache. Or pin it on somebody. Or is it genuinely that guy working with the group? I saw his photo and I browsed, and people are comparing his build to the masked man. Say it matches like the same build, same height, same build. Getting close to Rio Rico. Come on in, JLR Investigates. Rico.
Cell phones, computers, going through their internet history. I can get consent. If somebody gives it to me, I can look through their device or even their home. If I can't, and I have enough probable cause, enough ability to get a warrant, I would like to have that warrant executed while I'm interviewing that person, because an interview is not going to take an hour. As long as they're willing to stay in the room. That's the other thing. You want to create an environment where the person is willing to stay in the room, right? We want to keep that person in that room talking. So while I am talking to that person, either about things relevant or not relevant to the case, I would also like behind the scenes other things to be done that can corroborate. So when you're talking to people, other people are listening. So if I'm talking to my individual, as that person's giving information, if they are giving anything relevant, you want to try to run those leads simultaneously. The first interview is critical. It's always the most important one. So I want to get that person kind of fresh, talking to me. Often too, sometimes when somebody gets locked into a narrative and it passes the first time and they're like, well, I gave this narrative before. before it worked, I'm going to keep giving it. It really does drastically make it harder to get the truth later. So these are the key elements here that I'm going to be looking at, particularly with this individual.
Jim, when you're in the course of an interview like this, how are you sifting through in the room? What tools do investigators use to determine whether this individual is telling them the truth, is not, is trying to hide something, etc.?
Well, you know, detectives and agents are really schooled. You know, we all went to lots of schooling for interview and interrogation, lots of techniques. You know, you slow things down. You're really trying to get to the truth, like Evie said. And Pima County Homicide's very good. Many years ago, I worked with them when an ATF agent was kidnapped, shot through the back, point blank, and other ATF agents killed the assailant. I worked with their homicide unit there, and they're very good. Those detectives are excellent. And they'll have detectives that specialize in interviews. And of course, so does the FBI. And polygraph examiners like Evie are very skilled in interviews. So you're trying to get to the truth. There's no real heavy words. You're trying to ask the questions, and you might be just frank with them. This is the evidence we have. You know, we stopped you. You're wearing the same jacket the guy's wearing that's in the movie at the abduction scene. So what about it? Talk to us, you know, and tell us what's what. And you'll just have to glean from the answers, play it through. I'm not saying they saw a jacket, but I'm just, as an example. There's some reason why they stopped the guy. Most likely is they got a tip, and then they put a surveillance on him. That's what we normally do. And you put a surveillance on him, and then maybe he starts to move. And if he starts to move, you know, where's he going? And maybe you really don't have enough surveillance assets to, follow Bull over town. Of course, you're concerned about Nancy's well-being, number one. So, the sergeant or lieutenant says, hey, pull him over. Pull him over. We got to talk to him. We got to interview him.
It's an important point, Jim. Andy Black, let me go to you. You know this area so well, a former assistant special agent in charge in Tucson. And I think it's worth noting here that just because there is this person in detention being questioned, tell me if I'm wrong, but it is not as though other leads do not get followed up on, right? It's not as though investigators at the command post working on this stop looking at the rest of the tips that they're getting.
Absolutely. This person may be innocent. However, it's kind of encouraging that so close to having this video released, we do have someone in detention. We do have the HRT being called out. They're not called out for no reason. When you do have an individual, you asked about how do you determine whether they're lying? Well, the investigators have the advantage of knowing the facts as they're presented to them. They will let this individual tell their story and find out if there's contradictions without sharing that with them. That's the interview phase of the process. When they find discrepancies, then they'll dig in at that point and expose any further lies. So typically, they'll interview an individual, let them tell their story, and the interviewing agent or deputy sheriff will know the extensive facts and where the individual is being deceptive.
Super helpful. I mean, to get a glimpse inside the room, I think, is critical to the layperson who doesn't see these investigations go down. Andy, what else can you tell us about that room, that command post where investigators are doing the work here in partnership with Pima County?
Well, the thing is, I was very encouraged when I saw that video this morning released, because this created an abundance of information that the public can now have to share with the FBI. The individual's wearing very specific clothing, his mannerisms, there was close-up of his eyes. Somebody might identify this person from her clothing, from that really strange holster he has, and from his mechanics. And I think that may have led to a slew of tips coming in. And then, of course, as we've discussed before, it's a matter of prioritizing these leads as they come in. This is a high-profile case. We have so many leads coming in and a lot of noise. As Evie has talked about in the past, there's a lot of noise, but you also get a lot of information which can help investigators. And it's the team's responsibility to prioritize them and then go to work running them down from the highest to the lowest.
And Eric, let me go to you here, because the fact that they were able to recover this video, to put out this surveillance video in the first place, and again, we can't draw that direct line between the person in this video, and I just want to be clear, to the person who's being detained for questioning, but obviously the FBI is not leaving any stone unturned when it comes to new technology and when it comes to the teams in place.
Well, that's exactly true. And a lot of people
all right, so I am I am 15 miles out. So I'm cruising along in the 80 miles an hour, so probably about 12 minutes or so. Not much longer. And then we'll get to the scene, we'll see what's going on, and maybe we'll see something, maybe we won't. It is completely pitch black out here. It's like nothing. Where's everybody at? Pitch black. Just 13 miles out. Well, there's the Border Patrol checkpoint on the left. You got to go through there, and they'll ask you if you're an American citizen. Border Patrol checkpoint. Says 11 minutes left. 11 minutes. $11 minutes till we get there. Be there shortly. 9.4 miles. That wasn't that long. I think it went pretty quick. But man, what draws some guy that lives way down here in the middle of nowhere in a little town called Rio Rico to travel all the way up to Tucson and be involved with the kidnapping. And they get this guy. I don't know what evidence they have. I'm sure that will come out. The actual evidence is it just on some, what this description looks like, or somebody down there said something. Trace the Bitcoin to him, if the Bitcoin's even legit. So I just passed a town called Tubac, like Tupac. Tubac. It's called Tubac. .9 miles. This guy's all the way down there close to the Mexican border, which is wild. Six miles. Almost there. This guy's house. It's crazy. 5G out here. Rio Rico, next 2 exits. We made it to Rio Rico. Right off of Interstate 19. Rio Rico. Almost there, folks. Getting off this exit. G's coming in pretty good here. 5G's coming in strong. Getting off. Exit 17. Rio Rico Drive.
First right onto West Frontage Road.
We're trying to get some more trying to figure out all the pieces of the puzzle that may have gotten.
Turn right onto West Frontage Road.
Dude, there was a sign that said landfill, which is crazy. All right, there's 2 locations here. We're gonna go to Camino. Agosto. .5 miles. .6 miles. Ah. They blocked off the road. No? There's always police here. Look. We're here. What's going on here? We made it. But it's like down the road. Oh, there's the car. The car. We got the car. We got the car. Look at that. Ah, the car. The car. Let's go investigate the car. Suspect's car. The traffic stop. Get my thing. Hi.
Hi.
How are you? What's your name?
Well, my YouTube is Behind Green Eyes.
Behind Green Eyes.
Yeah.
So what's up? What do we
well,
got?
I was trying to catch you up there when first you went to the FBI and then to the sheriff, or to the hospital to the sheriff, because I'm also from out that direction. And anyways, I was going to bring you an energy drink.
Oh.
But I couldn't never
Thank
catch up
you.
to you.
So what do we got here? What's going?
This here is the vehicle that he was driving. The house is down further that way.
Is there anything going on at the house?
I guess that's where a lot of the press is right now, is over at the house.
But this is the traffic stop.
Yeah, this is the traffic stop. This is where he got pulled over. They've been taking bags and bags of stuff out of there.
Like, what do they get?
I don't know. Couldn't tell, but I just saw the paper bags. And one of the undercovers took off with it. I don't know. what else have they found yet, but they've just been taking a lot of photos.
Ooh. So, sole occupant?
I think so.
That's his vehicle, folks.
Yeah, I just asked the press. They didn't know if it was a solo or not. But I'm going to head out over to the house.
Yeah, I'm going to go over there shortly. Can you see it, or do they got the roadblock?
I think it's partially blocked up, but I mean, like Brian Ensign and all them, and all the rest of the press is out that way, from what I am being told.
This
I'll
is
be
his
careful,
vehicle,
Max.
folks.
But if you're going to be here a second, I got those drinks in the car. Do you like anything to drink?
I do.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'll be right back. I'm just right down the hill.
Sure. Thank you. Look at this vehicle. Let me go up here and see what they... This was the person they got. This is the vehicle. This is the traffic stop. It's about a mile from his home. And law enforcement has it on the side of the road. It does say Pima County Sheriff. They got gloves. Dude, is that the backpack? People said, is that the backpack?
I dropped the other one and it
Oh,
exploded.
you're good. Thank you very much.
You're
Thank you.
welcome.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
No problem.
Thank you. Looks like we got here just in time, folks. They're taking pictures. Was this the car used?
with the kidnapping. Should we go down the other location? Or should we sit here? This is the guy. This is the guy that they got in custody, and this is his vehicle. All right, we're gonna go down to the other house so we can see what's going on. Oh, look down there. Man, that's wild stuff, isn't it? Literally is wild, man. Isn't that crazy? All right, let's go to the other location and see. But for people that are in the chat, this is... Oh, look, hold on. What is back there? Crazy stuff, isn't it? Dude, it's cold out there, man. It's like 50 now. Hold on, I'm gonna just take a video real quick for myself. Look what they're taking out. Dude, is that the backpack? Hold on, I'm gonna get my other phone and zoom it in. Looks like it's like a trash bag that they got. Looks like some sort of pole, stick. Looks like a stick they got. A box in his hand. I'm gonna go to the other location, and then we can just see what's up. That's some wild stuff, isn't it? It's just down the road. It's like a mile. Or so. Oh, the flashes are coming up. And thank you, I didn't catch her name, but she gave me an energy drink, and I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for the energy drink. I'm probably going to need it. All right, we got flashing lights here. All right, so this looks like this is the spot here. Everyone's parked. So we'll go down here and see what's going on. Let's go investigate this spot, shall we? Got a lot of police here. Hold on, I'm gonna wait for this car to go by. Hello. What's going on?
All right.
Yeah. Hey, you knew my name. I was just gonna be like, hey, let's see what the locals have to say. You local? So you know this dude? Which way? Right there? You'll take me? Can better view? Alright. Let me just go right here real quick. Well, actually I'll follow you now.
Okay.
You wanna come with me? Come on. Alright, cool. We're going to a better view. Thank you. Locals are gonna take me somewhere else. Oh, you're good. Don't worry, I drive great. Alright, we're gonna go to the house, but we got this road's blocked off. So I'll call you Mr. Anonymous. Yeah. Right? Nice. Alright. Mr. Anonymous is taking me. So I turn around or go straight?
No, you're not straight. We'll go. Let me pull up my Google Maps here.
I'm going to a better view.
Yeah, we came all the way around the mountain.
Oh, you came all around the mountain? Yeah. Is this like way out of the way?
Well, you gotta go driving through one of these streets, and it'll take you way up, and then you'll come down right before the other, where they have the other caution tape.
Yeah. So like, turn on this road?
Give me one quick second. Yeah, you can turn there.
Okay. Awesome. Yeah. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Hold on. Your phone. Okay. Hopefully it doesn't fall again. So it's like a mountain here?
It's mountainous out here, so there's a lot of streets.
Nice. Straight?
Yeah.
You knew this guy?
No, I did not.
So how big's this town?
It started out super small, but little by little, people have been coming down here to live and or visit, and then people know about it, and then they just stay.
Nice. Okay.
Population, I have no clue. It's been growing.
What do people do around here?
Creativity, because it's a small town. Either they go down to Nogales, like where the border's at, or they go to Tucson.
It's like bars and stuff around here?
Down in Nogales.
Down in Nogales.
Yeah. And we're gonna go to the right.
Right.
Yes, sir.
We're going up the mountain. Keep going straight.
Yeah. Just follow the road till you hit a sign, and then I'll let you know.
Dude, that guy, I got a Jeep. Car couldn't get up here, can they?
Smaller cars, yeah. I mean, if it was just a road, no. But it's mostly maintained to that extent.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Yeah.
So it's like right next to a mountain.
Yeah.
Are they behind us?
Yes.
Oh. Yeah, I saw a car following. How many police are at the house?
We saw several. I mean, likewise, you gotta go to left. Right, yeah. So they kind of divide.
Yeah.
But she did say that she saw like more vehicles, not counting law enforcement.
Really? When did it all go down?
She told me a little bit a while ago, so I was not even looking at anything with news media or anything like that. So she's like, hey, do you know that this is going down in Rio? He goes like, I have no idea. So it's like, I guess we can take a drive down there real quick and
they had his car down the street.
Yeah, so it'll.
This is nice.
Just they kind of get a little narrow, so just be careful.
Why? Because you fall over?
Yeah, it's a cliff down there. Yeah,
it's a cliff. Yeah, I done border coverage, so I've done some crazy roads.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like literally, like my car would be hanging off the edge of the cliff.
Jeez.
I got stuck on the wall, border wall, Sassabee. You ever been to Sassabee?
Close to there, not the actual town of Sassabee, but. We're gonna keep. Yeah, right.
So where do you live? Like at the edge of the mountain?
I don't live up here.
Oh.
Yeah.
This
one. Yeah. Because they usually divide.
Dude, that was scary.
Yeah.
They almost went off the ledge.
So technically, this would have been the right, either right. So you would have been going into oncoming traffic, and then we're gonna go
right
up.
Up. People live back here?
Yep. And right here we're gonna go. Yeah, down there. Same ordeal. Right here. Yeah. See, they kind of divide. So.
So we got like a bird's eye view.
Yeah, from the top to the bottom, or unless you want to get closer to where the caution tape's at, it'll be on the back side of that street.
they figure like no one will know how to get back here. Like
Exactly.
This. So the only people will be back here with the people who live back here.
Mm-hmm.
Stay here.
Yeah. I'll stay to your right. Yeah. They're kind of curved, so.
So if I want to get out of here, I got to go back the same way?
Yes. Yeah, there's a lot of streets that connect to each other that either you want to take the long way or maybe there might be like a shorter route.
People just come up here and hang out on the top of the mountain?
I'm sure they do. I mean, there's nothing
It's
else
a good
to
view
do.
out there.
Yeah. People with quads, dirt bikes,
yeah.
You know, razors and all that.
Looks like we're going down the mountain now.
Yeah.
All right, we're going down the mountain, folks. Almost there. It's pretty high up here.
Yeah, so just
It's
be
about
careful
like
these,
3,000 feet or something.
give or take.
Really? Yeah, it looks like we're about 3,000 feet up.
Like I said,
Yeah, this is crazy.
Yeah.
Yo.
So, yeah.
Oh, okay. I see all that. I see all the lights. There?
Yeah.
That's the house? Or is that where I was at?
So it would be. We're assuming that the last light here. So.
All right, we're on the back side, folks. We're gonna get a better view. Oh, yeah.
And then you just roll up on wherever. Yeah, right here.
Just get out here.
Yeah, so anywhere where you want to park, I mean, unless someone comes up and says, you know, you can't be here or whatever, then.
Yeah. Got the tape. Nice. Screw up. Screw up. Just in here. Screw up. Sweet. All right, let's go look, folks. We got. See what we can see. Something different. Y'all are great.
I only saw you almost go off one ledge.
Did you see me go off the ledge almost? I almost did. Almost did. Almost did. Hello. Don't worry, I won't cross. Oh, no. So where is it at? Left? Really? You guys gonna be out here all night?
I have no idea.
You don't know. They just tell you to plan up. Make sure nobody crosses.
I'm putting that one away.
This is neat. Sheriff. You a sheriff?
Yeah.
Santa Cruz. Okay. All right. You ever know the guy? You know the guy? You ever have any run-ins with him or anything?
I don't even know who the guy is. I forgot.
Oh, you don't even know who he is?
I don't know. I try to know as little as possible.
Little as possible.
But okay, it's fine.
What type of... I'm from Florida. What type of crime happens around here?
Immigration
Immigration?
and drug trafficking.
Drug trafficking. Immigration and drug trafficking.
But nothing really sticks around here. Everything keeps going.
North. I've done border stuff. Yeah, I've been to.
We're just I guess we're a corridor. Corridor, county.
Yeah.
Northern Illinois.
Yeah. Wow. Thanks. So, hey. So you know what the house is like? Is it over there or something?
You were saying earlier, this was all filled with, like, field agents.
Mhm.
This area here. And I'm thinking if you move a little bit this way, you can kind of see them. But you can see them walking in and out. You know, like, 'cause it's dark.
Oh, okay. You can see him walking in and out, but it's dark. Yeah, it's dark. Oh, yeah, there's agents all out there. Yeah, you just can't see because it's dark.
You can't see it from the outside because they have the road bends and nobody on that side can actually see.
What are they doing over there? Like searching? They searching in there?
I believe that they got the search warrant.
Uh-huh.
Which I think had to go through Santa Cruz County because this is not being county in Santa Cruz County.
Yeah.
But you can see them coming in and out and you can see them carrying stuff.
Dude, I'm so tempted to go that way and go around, but I'm not doing it.
That's
I
what
mean,
I was
nothing
telling
will stop you. It's just wash.
It's just wash?
Yeah.
No, I don't want these people like be like poking through someone else's property to get the.
But this is, I mean, this is as close. This is closer than.
Yeah, it's much
Fine.
closer than over there, right?
Yeah, because
No one over there seen anything, right?
Not at all.
But you could see if it was light, like earlier.
Well,
I
we
can
were
see all the
feeling
lights
earlier.
over there.
And I tried to comment and I tried to say, I'll show you. And then I was like, you know what? He's driving.
Dude, that was a fun mountain view. I'm glad I got a Jeep though. All right, so yeah, this is kind of like he lives right around the corner. What's happening is right around the corner, I did see a bunch of people in the street, like agents. It's just you can't see it because it's dark. It's right around the corner. Did you know the guy? No. Dude, there's like agents. I see all their feet.
You know, there are a lot of people that comment and say that this area is known for cartel and drug running and this and that. And I'm sure in any area you have that kind of crime.
Mm-hmm.
But this area is known for more
Family around here?
that are coming out of the city to raise their family and
Mhm.
just small town, there's ranches, there's farmland.
But what do they do for a living around here?
Some people work at like the produce warehouses, some people work for, government, they drive, into Tucson.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of
A lot of border patrol? Really?
And so I think a lot of people, there's a misunderstanding that this is an area that's considered dangerous, and it's like, no, people come out here to get away from the danger. From the city life.
Tucson?
Yeah, it's quiet.
Is Nogales dangerous?
I would say like if you're looking for trouble, you can.
Well, I stayed there like a year ago. I was doing border stuff,
Yeah.
and I stayed in this hotel, and literally there was like 100 people doing crazy car.
On this side or
maybe car stuff.
On American side.
Oh, okay.
Like I was at one of the hotels in Nogales. I don't know what it was. It was a hotel next to a Jack in the Box.
Oh.
You know what a hotel? It's like next to the Jack in the Box.
By Safeway.
It's some sort of like corporate center or it's corporate hotel or something. I don't know what it is. Like it has a ballroom or something like that. So I stayed there, and then all I heard like in the parking lot was, and I look out, there's just like 100 people doing donuts and spinning. And
Did you rev it up with them?
no, no, I just wanted to sleep. I couldn't sleep. All right, so what we got here, folks, is the situation is around the corner. What street is this on? Oh, matter of fact, let me. Camino Augusto. So, let me do this. Where am I? No, I do the Google Map.
Drop a pin.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Drop a pin.
Did the sheriff tell you just don't cross this line?
I mean, I've just basically said it. I won't cross. Maybe I should have had him say I won't and just go. So basically is 425. So that's where I'm at.
Yeah, it's probably one of these back number blocks. Probably, I would say maybe 2 or 3 houses in.
Yeah. Right around. Who do you live with, you know? Somebody said his mom or stepmom.
I saw that Brian had posted like an interview and it said that it was done by the mother-in-law.
Mother-in-law?
And the mother-in-law was shocked and saying that my daughter's pregnant, I have a pregnant.
She's in denial.
Yeah.
A lot of times family members get in denial.
But they did say his name.
Really? Yeah, Carlos.
Yeah.
Right? Carlos?
I don't know, like here, you can maybe surround this thing, but when there was daylight out, you could see like
More activity. Yeah, you can see more activity.
Yeah, all the stuff happening.
Probably will have to, like, if it ends up being him, which probably, but there probably could be others involved. I'll probably come back in the daytime and do like a look at his house. You could see agents. There's agents over there. You can see their feet.
Yeah.
You can see their feet.
It looked like they were carrying stuff in and out, like boxes.
Boxes.
But that's as close as we can get to.
Yeah. Crazy. You mind taking me back to the other road, guiding me?
Yeah.
There's a park. I don't know if their lights might help shine some. Maybe it might help, like.
All right, let's go back the other way. Everyone's telling me to go back the other way. No, that's pretty cool. Or unless I can find, I mean, I could probably find my way back, but I don't know.
So the other way that we're saying not to look at the like, media is
Yeah.
kind
Yeah.
of, but you can't see in that road where that road get bent.
Probably do a daytime come back. You want me to just follow you guys?
Yeah.
Or you want to?
Just don't fly off in the cliff because then I'll have to keep the
Oh, yeah, I know. Oh my goodness. Imagine if I fell off a cliff during a stream. Insanity.
Huh? Oh, no. I'll go with it.
So I'll just follow them.
Yeah. So you flew out of Florida just for this coverage?
Yeah, I've been here for 4 days now. 3 days.
Really? Oh, so you've just been staying in Tucson?
Mm-hmm. I haven't gotten any really serious sleep in like days.
That's
like I got up at like 3:30 this morning and it's already midnight, so I've been on like 21 hours now.
Jeez.
Well, I just got an energy drink. You want half this energy drink?
I've never drinking them. I was like, I'm
You
good.
wanna have some? You're good?
Yeah,
Yeah. I mean, as long as I drink coffee and energy drinks, I'm good.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I think, I'm not sure.
Go ahead. Or you, what? I'm sorry? Oh. Well,
yeah.
You know the way?
Yeah.
All right. Going back up over the mountain, folks.
So, now, since we're going back up, the same ordeal, just stay on the right.
Stay on the right.
Stay on the right. but this one kind of stayed towards the inside of the
I'm just gonna
mountain.
stay in the middle.
Yeah, because these ones have that sharp turn where it's like you're right on the corner of the drop off on the hill or the mountain.
Has anyone ever fell off?
I'm sure somebody has. I've never heard of it,
back here
but I'm sure somebody has.
My goodness, that'd be crazy.
Right off the bat, you can tell the elevation as you're driving up. Like, yeah, it's pretty steep.
Well, I'm glad I rented a Jeep. I went to the border wall one time in a car and I got stuck. Like going up a hill and I just got literally got stuck.
So yeah, just these turns.
It's easier this way.
Yeah. And it just opens right here to the road on your right.
Going right.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's houses up here.
Yep.
Expensive?
Depending on the style of the home. Some of these homes are like the single story.
Yeah.
Maybe 3 rooms, regular house. Not as expensive as homes up Tucson.
Nancy Guthrie lived in a $1 million home.
Yeah. Up in the Catalinas.
Yeah. I mean, I thought a lot of the homes there were pretty cool. I saw some really nice homes, and then I saw some like, well, I mean, they were like, okay, I guess.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, keep on right. Yeah.
Right.
How's the weather in Florida right now?
I don't know. Before I left, it was like 70.
Oh, nice.
I think
where
I'm at, like I'm in Tampa, so
okay.
Tampa Bay area.
Buccaneers fan?
I don't like football anymore.
Oh, really?
If I like football, I'd be Eagles fan.
Oh, okay.
They like the Bucks there in Tampa. I only moved down there in 2017. But from November to April, it's probably the best weather in the country because it's like 70.
But it's not humid. It's perfect.
Man, well, not then, but then once
summer hits.
Man, summer, it's horrible.
Yeah.
It's literally like 100% humidity, 90 degrees, 95, it's blazing sun.
You're gonna go to your left.
Left.
Yeah.
All right, head around the mountain.
And your other left.
One way?
Left.
Doesn't matter.
Left.
Left. Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Going down the mountain when she comes.
And then there's gonna be a not yet, but I'll tell you just about where we're at.
Has it ever snowed here?
Once in a blue moon, it will.
Yeah, we had snow like a couple weeks ago.
Oh, really?
It was like the first time, and like it was just flurries, but it was like the first time since the 1970s.
Was there a lot of snow on the ground, or was it just?
No, it just was flurries. Yeah, but the Panhandle had almost a foot of snow last year. In Florida, it was crazy. Cheap.
Down this way.
Right?
Yes.
Almost down.
Yeah. Just gonna go on your left. This one just take you straight onto the main road.
That was easy.
Yeah.
No, I kind of say that kind of like that was. I guess if you keep doing it, you get used to it.
Yeah.
The first time, like, whoa.
Yeah, like, oh, that's a sharp turn right there. Where in Tucson are you staying?
In the Catalina.
Oh, were you out there?
Foothills up there. Yeah, I'm pretty close to where the action is.
Oh, okay.
I'm here through at least Friday.
Okay.
But I mean, if this case goes like on and on and on,
yeah, you'll probably
I will
hear.
continue to do it.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna go right over here. Go over here. Everyone's out here. All right, we made it, folks. My man, thank you, man.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you, Mr. Anonymous.
Yeah.
Mr. Anonymous. I appreciate that.
Of course, of course.
All right. I'll go over here and see what's going on. They took me around the backside, but we couldn't get the really good view, but it was worth a shot. Now let's go to the main road here. Where'd they go? They leave you hanging?
No, I don't. I guess it was them that.
Oh, they're over there. Tell them thank you.
Of course.
I got cactus all over.
So if I could just take it out the way.
All right, so pretty much we were on the opposite side. It was a little bit over there, up around the corner. We went around the back side of a mountain because there's a big mountain over there, close over there, but still can't see anything here. Down around that corner. Now we're here. I don't think we're gonna see anything exciting here as far as like crazy things, but I want to go over here and we'll talk about the guy. Let me get in my car and we'll talk about the guy. Maybe they release it tonight. I don't know. I don't know if they'll be searching throughout the night or what, but there's a massive media presence out here. I'm gonna go over here, park my vehicle over here. It's cool out here. And then we'll just talk about the guy and talk about him a little bit. Here, I'll go over here. Hey, can I scoot in here? Thank you. Thank you. All right, so I'm just gonna sit here and talk a minute, and this is called Camino Augusto. Uh-oh. Shouldn't have done that. Camino Augusto. Thank you for the energy drink. Appreciate that. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have wet the windshield. No, we're all right. It'll dry in a minute.
You went to the car?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You?
Yeah.
Haven't I seen you in Tucson?
Yeah. Was
Yeah. Who are you with?
Univision.
Univision.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been seeing you here the whole time.
And tomorrow too.
Where's the action? Where else? What else is going on?
Oh, it's the house inside. You see the car with the lights?
Yeah.
It's over there, the suspect house.
Yeah, I went around the back side.
Oh, you was there?
Well, I at least saw a little bit closer.
Yeah.
But I couldn't see anything.
I think the mother-in-law lived there. I think she was interviewed by CNN.
But did she come out here or something?
She was here because nobody left her go inside.
So she came out here.
Yeah, I speak with the.
And she spoke
CNN.
with people.
But right now,
but she's like playing like she don't know what's up, or she
doesn't
just
know what's going on.
She's just in denial, huh?
Yeah.
Wow.
Because we're waiting if these guys go left. We want to see if we can go to the house to see if the lady want to speak again.
Did they say they're going to release this crime scene tonight?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
They didn't say anything. We saw many cars going out, like 5 cars.
5 cars going out?
Sheriff and FBI.
FBI?
Yeah. Particle, car without any marks.
Yeah.
And then that's it.
Yeah, I saw the car. I with all the.
It's like Nissan, right?
Yeah, they had all its doors
temporary
open.
plates.
So, where is Nancy around here somewhere?
Who's Nancy?
The person he's accused of kidnapping. The woman.
Oh, the Nancy Guthrie.
Yeah. I mean, is she around here somewhere?
We was thinking, the information they have, she was there in this house.
In this house.
And then that's why the suspect was arrested to ask questions. They get a judge order to go inside the house and search around.
And find nothing.
That's it. We don't know. Nobody say anything about it.
He would have brought her home with his mom there, his stepmom in there?
The mom, she's not live there. Just the guy and his wife.
So his wife could be involved. Where's his wife?
I think she was not arrested. Just the guy. And then the mom is there right now.
That's scary.
It's so confusing, right?
No, it's not confusing. I mean,
something happened in the hospital too, right? In Tucson?
I went there. No.
Nothing?
No. They're saying it's somebody else's unrelated because a flight came here.
Well, they say 2 helicopters was around here.
Yeah, it's unrelated. Okay. It was something else. Yeah, I went there, and then some of the reporters are there, and they were just like, "It's not same." Because I keep looking, Well,
the information we had, just the email. Do you receive the email?
I'm not on the email
from
list.
the sheriff department.
Now, what do they say?
They say they detained a guy.
They detained him.
Yeah,
they didn't arrest him.
For questioning.
It's pretty much, well, I mean, I guess at one point. Earlier, yeah. All right, this is PI. Hey, can I copy that? Because I want to say add me on the list. I want to add me on the list. Thank you. PIO.
Angelica Carrillo is the PIO.
Yeah, I mean, this is not over until she's found, or what would happen to her. I mean, more or less, or if there's other people involved, or how does this guy from here, an hour away, go all the way up there? Uber driver.
Yeah. The thing, we are close to the border with Mexico. Maybe 10 minutes.
You think it's cartel?
From here, it's 10 minutes to the border. In 10 minutes, you can be Mexico side.
10 minutes from here.
10 minutes.
10 minutes from the Mexico side.
Yeah. It's so close to Mexico.
Yeah, I came down here a lot of times to do the border.
Okay.
So I did Nogales and Sassabee.
Sassabee.
Yeah, you ever go to Sassabee?
Yeah. 2 years ago.
On the American side or the other side?
Just this side.
American side.
To the end of the fence?
Yeah. The no more death camps.
The row is like that.
Yeah, it's Swiss Alps. I got stuck on that.
So crazy, man.
Those camps. The camp at the end where the wall is gone. Did you guys cover that?
And yes, it's clean.
Yeah, there's nothing there anymore.
In the Mexico side was a camp too.
Really?
The Coyotes camp. And I think it's clean too because the soldiers are arriving, take it away everything.
See, a couple days before this happened, there was a border patrol shooting.
Yes, in Arivaca.
That was around there.
That was
Arivaca.
This row
Yeah.
And when you see Arivaca, take a left, and maybe 5 miles from this
From here.
freeway
Yeah.
to Arivaca.
Yeah, because
Road.
Arivaca was like a smuggling town, I think, because they would come through that spot and then go up to Arivaca, and then there would be safe houses. People come and ship them out.
We know it's public. The in Arivaca area is like camp from no more deaths.
Yeah, no more deaths.
And the coyotes know that, and they walk to the camp, rest, take out water and food, and keep going.
Yeah, I made a video at that camp. That camp was crazy. I mean, the people left a cat behind. There was
Everything.
There was all like every single type of food product, and diapers and baby wipes, and
one lady dead over there.
She died.
She died
at that camp.
So you know the end of the fence?
Mm-hmm.
That the spot.
Oh wow.
The coyote just drop it off over there.
There was on that side. There's a farm. It's like a farmhouse, and guys, cows would go on to the Mexican side. We lose his cows.
Yeah, this is cow town.
Cows, yeah. Yeah, Sasabee's crazy too, because Sasabee on the other side is like cartel wars or something going on.
Yeah,
they're shooting each other.
This area controlled by cartel.
Here?
Salazar.
Right here?
In Sasabe.
What about here?
Mexico side.
No, here.
This is area for Chapo Guzman, the cartel Sinaloa.
Right here.
This
Guzman.
Chapitos right now.
Chapitos.
Chapitos out. One of the Chapitos.
Well, who do they run? Do they run the town?
Not like that. They cross the drugs like
drugs
in the middle of the port of entry, hiding inside the product.
But is it like the sheriffs here corrupt?
We don't know. You never know. But right now we don't have any case about this sheriff's corrupt.
Yeah.
But this is the cartel of Chapitos control this area. Both sides.
Chapitos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This area is so crazy. Many things happen all the time.
Well, even Nogales, if you go over towards Naco, it's crazy down there.
Yeah.
Over the Miracle Valley.
Usually they are run. Right now they build a new fence.
Yeah, because it used to just have that weird fence that's like crossed like that.
Train.
Yeah, train track kind of thing. Did you cover the guy that shot the rancher that shot the two people that crossed over with an AK or something? He was
Many years ago?
No, a couple years ago he went on trial, but he was found like, I think they were hung in Nogales. It was a rancher. He lived like 5 miles to the east of Nogales.
Okay.
And he.
Oh yeah.
Somebody was coming through his property.
It's a Kelly case.
Yeah.
It's an old guy.
Yeah.
He was free.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess he wasn't fully acquitted, but they just decided not to.
He took his 40.
Yeah.
AK-47.
AK-47 just started shooting.
And he kept, and the thing is, that happened in the middle of the day, I think.
Yeah.
That was, daylight.
Yeah. I've done so much Arizona border stuff down here.
Where are you coming from?
Florida.
Okay.
But I came here. I came to Cochise, Sassabee, Lukeville.
Lukeville was busy.
Lukeville was crazy.
Ago,
my
right?
friend was there covering it, and he's camped out, and they were cutting through the wall.
Yeah.
Like they come at night, and they just go, and then like a bunch of Africans from Africa.
Yeah.
Like men from Africa.
Big guys.
They would come across, and we're talking thousands.
Yeah, I remember that there was 1,000 waiting for transportation. They transport 200, and when they come back, it's 1,000 again.
That area had people from Africa, like literally, like because certain areas have people from certain countries.
Yeah.
For some reason, Lukeville was like the people from Africa were coming.
Well, the thing is, over there they had to pay more because it's easy to cross the border.
Yeah.
Because just walk from the street Mexico side and then cross. That's it. They know how to walk like right here or do you went to the Yuma area?
Yeah, Chacumba.
Yuma?
Where's that at?
Yuma is to the end of the state, Arizona. Close to
Yuma.
Yuma,
Yuma, right?
Yuma.
So there's like an Indian reservation and the wall ends.
Yeah.
Right there. Yeah, I've been to that spot. I saw people cross. Also.
Look at this.
Yes.
This is Sasabe.
Yeah, that's Sasabe. Yes.
You jump the fence.
Yes. Sasabe, if you go down to or that's Sasabe?
Yeah. before you arrive to the end. Look at the guy.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And then one woman was trying to jump like that. And
Did you ever see that in Sassabee? If you go to the Port of Entry, you go up all the hills, and then it gets to like a mountain. There was a bullet car that was like just on the side there. That was like the wall stopped.
Yeah.
There was a car there that just had all bullet holes.
I have it, I think.
But they towed it or something. They got rid of it. I went there one year, and then the next year it was
They tried
gone.
to cross the border from the Mexico side.
Yeah.
And they not made it because, you know, it's so small space to cross.
I've seen one in Jacumba, California, the same thing, a car, like literally on the border wall. Like, how do you get your car
And
there?
then I saw before, but after they tried to take it out like pieces.
Yeah.
They took a tire and door and everything.
Yeah, I saw the bullet holes.
That's amazing. It's crazy, locos.
I saw one time, I was in Yuma. Well, there was a town south of Yuma called San Luis.
San Luis.
So, just east of there, you go look from the Port of Entry. They literally, because there's like a highway that's like bumps up right up to the wall.
Yeah.
And they would come out literally like in 3 minutes. They would just put the ladder over the wall. But I came down one time and I caught them in the act. But Border Patrol was there and they're fighting over the ladder.
Oh,
you know, the ladder falls.
This is the video who take, I think that was viral by, I don't know, Fox or CNN. I was there.
Where's that at?
It was in Lukeville.
Lukeville.
Maybe 2 miles from the camp.
Yeah. See, they cut the beams. And then they redo the beams and they have the markings.
They say in 20 minutes they cut it.
Yeah.
And they put like blankets because the cameras this side, you know, looking around, and they put blankets because there's bars you can see far away, and with the blankets you cannot see anything.
Ah, so they get a little improvised.
It's amazing, that guy.
Yeah, but has that all stopped? Is anyone really carsoning in anymore? Is that it stopped?
I know it's stopped because there's no more people coming. Because, you know, they know what's going on if they come across the border.
I mean, because, you know, they say the border's secure and nobody comes over.
They doesn't want to waste 7,000 for nothing.
Yeah.
That's why they're not coming again.
So is your job just to be out here and just wait and follow the story here?
Well, I freelance with Univision.
Okay.
And, you know, sometimes I have to make a package. Sometimes just record the video and send to the Miami.
Miami?
Yeah.
That's your headquarters, Miami?
Yeah, Miami. Hialeah.
That's where you... Oh, Hialeah?
Hialeah.
Yeah. So that's where Univision's...
This is the base.
Base, okay. Yeah.
But usually, you know, I live in Tucson. Yes, you know, close to the border, an hour. Wait, I live in Tucson, but when I went to the Sassari, I had to drive for 2 hours. I wake up at 4 in the morning. I had to arrive at 6 in the morning because that's the time that people cross.
Yeah. There's times.
Yeah.
But there was a spot here at Nogales, at the Port of Entry, or
to the end of the fence,
right. Yeah. There was for some reason it stopped. Well, the double fence
But
ends.
this is gone because they built a new fence.
Yeah. It was like a contract company called Spencer, right?
Yes.
Spencer.
And you went to the USA? Did you saw that one? A bridge.
Where's that at?
It's
I never saw that.
Rio, Colorado. This is Mexico and this is US.
Yeah.
The Coyotes made that.
Wow.
We was laughing because Biden never approved to close the fence, and this guy made this in 2 days.
Wow. So they don't even got to go in the river. They just cross over this bridge. They made.
Yes, you know, this because.
What town is that?
This is Yuma.
Okay, Yuma.
Remember? When,
okay, yeah.
When the fence.
Yeah.
Tribal.
Yeah, I seen that. That's what's that Indian reservation called?
Cocopan.
Yeah. It's right there.
Yeah. Just turn around the fence.
But that's a weird area because California, Arizona.
Yeah, the thing is,
it's
right
moving.
now the fence go like that. In San Luis, it's going north.
Yeah.
And then go.
Yep.
That side.
It moves up.
It's confusing because what the fuck? You see the fence right there, and then you see.
I got stuck there too. That's another thing too, because on the side, it's all these like, what kind of like fields of like
fruit, vegetables.
Yes, so I followed a dirt road and I actually went boom right into it. And the border patrol actually he pulled out a rope and he got me out.
He helped you?
Yeah, he helped me.
The same thing happened with me in Sassari. Because
I got stuck in Sassari
before they
too.
fix the road, my car is not 4x4.
Yeah, you can't get up those hills.
I live in the middle of the road and oh shit.
You can't get up those hills.
You had to run so fast to make it.
Yeah.
So crazy, man.
But the one in was it Lukeville? There's yeah, Lukeville. The big hill, like right like the port of entry.
Yeah.
And then that giant hill, but you have to go around it.
Yes.
I went up it at night. Wow. And I made it like
made it?
No. In the middle, it's concrete.
Yeah,
yes. And I went, but I didn't know. I went there for the first time and it was night. And I just see this hill starting going up. So I was just like, all right, let me try it. And I start going up the hill and I'm like almost at the top and I couldn't go no more. And then I started skidding backwards. I'm like, I was scared. Like, cause you're like literally like so much like a degree.
You have to take care because if you're not
and then when it turned light, I'm like, holy smokes. I tried driving up that. I saw a Border Patrol truck go up it for some reason. I couldn't get up it.
Because they're 4x4. They have a camera in the top.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, you get it. Yeah, but then I noticed the next day you just go around it, the dirt road, and there was
you was thinking this is the right road to take.
Yeah, I never came there before, and I was just told go around the other side of the mountain. That's when they were cutting through the things.
Yeah, you had to turn around.
You got to turn around and go through that like. I don't know.
And you went to the.
But I one time I went in Lukeville. I went to the left side of the port of entry, all the way down to the end, and there was IDs everywhere.
You found something?
IDs.
Oh,
IDs.
Yeah. Mexican.
Hundreds and hundreds. Hundreds and hundreds. Oh, we got sheriff here.
Yeah.
Hundreds and hundreds of fraudulent IDs.
Well, I found passport for everywhere, man. India, Cuba, Colombia, you name it. But right now, nobody crosses the road. Show you a guy. I went to the border patrol right along, and we, it's for 8 hours, nothing happened, and we came out right to the end. We didn't see a call. A guy was called 911 because he cannot walk because his foot is damaged.
Oh,
it's like red, bleeding.
Did you only do border stuff in Arizona? Did you ever go to California?
No, California no, because
Texas.
I don't know California. Texas, yes, to the
Eagle Pass.
Eagle Pass and what's another one?
Brownsville.
No, to the west.
Del Rio, Laredo.
Del Rio and what's another one?
Laredo, Donna.
1 hour from McAllen.
McAllen, yeah. Oh yeah, McAllen. Catholic Charities.
I don't remember.
Catholic Charities.
These guys cross with a little.
Anyone that crossed in down there in Brownsville and McAllen would go to the Catholic Charities, and they would all get
Las
busted.
Peñitas.
No, it's called Catholic Charities. Well, what's Espinese mean? What does that mean?
Peñitas is close to the McAllen.
Yeah. It's right to the south.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no fence over there.
No.
I don't remember.
There's like a park down there. They all come to a park. There was an RV park down there too. An RV park. They just come across at the RV park. I saw all that. Yeah. But they would all the Border Patrol would all get rounded up and they would go to Catholic Charities in McAllen.
You get traffic? Do you get people over there?
Oh yeah. I used to live stream out there.
Let me give you a ride, this guy. I come back.
Yeah. I was talking to Univision. Sorry guys, I was just talking to Univision. He's pretty cool. I like that guy. I've seen them around at different spots, so. Look, more law enforcement. It's just law enforcement around here. I know it's a little foggy here, but I'm kind of just sitting here seeing what's going on. So let me look into this Carlos guy a minute. See what we get. Carlos. Oh, Carlos. Glasses. Oh, my glasses. Carlos. What you think? Oop. What do we got? Go back to the car. You want to go over the car? Let's go over the car and see what's going on with the car. We can go back to the car. We can see if anything's popping off at the car. Dude, they got like all these media camp out here. I guess they all want to go over back to the car. I don't know if the car over there. We'll see if the car get towed. Towed car. Probably towed it. I would think they towed it by now. So the guy lives all the way out here. We can't, it's hard to tell, you know, what's up because it's dark. I think they towed the car. It was right here. Car's gone. They towed the car. Yeah, it was right here. Hold on. He got pulled over right here. Literally was right here. I'm gonna ask them. Hey, where was the car? Right here? Where was the car? Right here?
Right here.
Yeah, when did they tow it? How long ago?
They just all wrapped up like 20 minutes ago.
20 minutes ago. All right. Thank you. Yeah, they towed it. Towed the car. Should have covered that. Car being towed. going to Quantico. Probably. Forensic analysis. The car. Yeah, it's probably going to Quantico. Forensic analysis. Dude, this has been a crazy day with stuff. Now, where is Nancy? I might check a few things. Roadblock. What do we know about this guy? I'm looking. Might stick around here for a bit. What led the police to him? KCK says. Does anyone know? The lady said he was a door dasher, and then she said he was like a UPS driver, confused. Praying for Nancy. The Univision guy, Lelo, thank you, 1787, if you're still in here, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. I can't read all your comments, but I appreciate everyone. But here's the thing is, the Univision guy was like saying that he could have brought Nancy here. Does anyone know about that? I mean, was Nancy brought here? JLR, they have her hid in Mexico. It's crazy. Where could she be? Tips. Tips is what led. Tips. 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 Match. Got a match. Also, I'm hearing registered SO. Crazy. I'm looking up some things while I sit here. I mean, they could be, I don't know, maybe they might be coming out like, you know, with towing things. I don't know. I don't know what they've came out with. You know, what is in that guy's house? Carlos. Carlos is, the mom or the stepmom spoke to Brian Enton, News Nation. Just interviewed the mother and the mother-in-law of the DoorDash driver being questioned by cops. She said his name is Carlos. He's broke. He's awaiting his tax refund. Was evicted from his apartment and is living with her. Carlos.
My son was getting in the house without a warning or nothing. They broke my door. They went inside my house. My son was playing on Nintendo. He had his headphones on. They got him and put him in a cup and took him outside. And then I asked him what's going on. They have search warrant. They said they didn't have any search warrant.
Did the stepmom say he was playing Nintendo and they put him in cuffs?
They went inside my house. My son was playing on Nintendo. He had his headphones on. They got him and put him in a cup and took him outside. And then I asked him what's going on. They didn't say anything. Do you have a search warrant? They said they didn't have any search warrant by then. And they still ask him, do you still have a search warrant? And they don't give me an answer. Oh no, they came out.
Mother-in-law saying he was playing Nintendo? Sega? Literally he's playing video games? Or is that she talking about the other son? Because he got pulled over at a traffic stop. So she's saying someone got put in cuffs. Probably your other son. Yeah, her son. Wow. Well, that's, I mean, they'll do that. I mean, in a sense, if they know where somebody lives, they're going to put everyone in cuffs. If you're involved with the address, especially, you know, if the person's, if the person you did a crime is there, kidnapping, Nancy. It's crazy. We're out here just kind of seeing what's going to happen, maybe. Carla Palazuelos. I'm going to sit here and wait for a bit and see what we get here. I don't know if they're going to open it up or what. I'm not really tired. I'm drinking an energy drink. But we'll see exactly, where we get with this. Maybe. Road is blocked. Carlos, why'd you do it, pal? Or are you not innocent? Carlos innocent? Why Carlos do this? Pressers scheduled for tomorrow. Formal arrest. Others involved. Carlos. All right, so let me go Google around and let me go sleuth around. I haven't even dug in on this guy. Let me see if he got some prior records or what. We're talking about Carlos, the man that could have done this. I would think they have enough. Well, let me see. Oh. I got a previous mugshot of him. I found a mugshot. Ethnic origin, Mexican American. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. I don't know if y'all saw this, but he did some crazy stuff with a minor. I don't know if y'all saw this. Hold up. Oop. Oop. Ah. There you go. You guys seen this guy? Mugshot from before? Oh, Carlos. People say it's his father. Don't believe it? Wrong person? His father? I mean, let's see. 2011. Oh. So it's his dad. It's his dad. Whoever that guy is got some egregious charges. So, any shame if they put out the wrong guy's name? No. This guy should be on a watch list, literally. You look at the charges. Well, I mean, he was sentenced in Santa Cruz County, which is this county. Pretty crazy stuff. So what's up with the Carlos guy? I mean, the guy's photograph has facial hair of... Let me just see something a minute. I really haven't dug into this guy enough. Wait a second. Now people are spreading this guy's fate around. See, this is where I'm confused. Spread this guy. So what do we got? We were like, it's the father. This is from Pima County. This is a mugshot from Pima County. There's no way. But it's his name. I guess his dad's a registered SO. It's his dad. I'm just digging around while I'm sitting here. I guess his dad registered SO. And he's a junior. But here's the thing about it is, his dad has an address in Tucson, Arizona, on Coral Avenue in Tucson. Let me see this dad. His dad, the SO registered database has his dad living in Tucson. So there might be a Tucson link there. I mean, I could say the address because it's publicly available information. We'll just say 7500 block of South Coral Avenue. That's where this guy, he has to register because he's a level 1 SO, age 56, height 5'7", 190. Carlos Palazuelos is his dad, but 7527. Dude, how's this even possible? Dad lives like right by Amelia Maldonado Elementary School. How's it even possible? Hey, they turned the lights off. Yo, they released the scene. Whoa, let's go. They're gone. Yo. We can go in. Let's go. This crime scene has been released. Yo, look at this. All right, let's go investigate. Look at this. All these media people are like pulling up. Woo! They just released the crime scene. Maybe. Dude, there's people out there. Come on, let's go. Let's go interview. They're interviewing people. Yeah.
I don't follow the news.
Right.
I don't watch.
You don't watch the Today Show.
No.
So this was a complete
Yes,
shock.
it was.
What
kind
was-
of questions were they asking you? Nothing. They didn't ask me no questions.
So they
nothing,
just said
nothing. They
so they
just sent
took
me in
it-
the car. They investigated my car and this one, and that's it. They didn't ask me no questions, no nothing.
Did you get the other car back? Or they still have it?
No, it's right there.
Oh, they gave it back to you. So
Yeah, it's like.
and they said you can go home?
Yeah.
And how did they treat like the people you were with, your girl, your child?
I don't want to speak.
Yeah,
about
no,
that,
understood.
you know what I mean?
How's your family? They
Well, they're all
scared
in
everybody. I was gonna say they scared everybody, huh?
Yeah, they're all in shock right now.
Wow.
Did they damage the house when
they did that? What did they do to the house?
They broke the doors. What else? The garage door in the back.
So what are you gonna do now?
I'll try to clear my name. I didn't do anything.
Well,
Can you
this is
tell us
one
your
of
name
the-
again? And I mean, I hope they get the suspect, because I'm not it. They better do their job and find the suspect that did it so they can clear my name. And I'm done. Look at what I'm putting my family through.
You're on
Not just
national
them,
news now.
Not just them. Even my parents in Tucson.
Right.
Yeah.
And your mother-in-law was worried about you. She was saying it doesn't look anything like him.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm telling you guys. Like, what the fuck? Come
Why
on.
do you think they came here? Why did you think they came to you?
If I would have known that answer, I would have given it to you, but I don't.
So you have no idea what led them to you? Nothing. They didn't
Nothing.
they didn't say car make, a license, nothing.
Nada.
Carlos, ¿hablas español?
Los dos. Soy bilingüe.
Carlos, si nos puedes platicar en español para Telemundo Arizona, ¿qué fue lo que sucedió?
Pues me estaban acusando de secuestro, algo que yo no hice. Y me... I'm done.
Okay.
What's your name?
Sorry, what's your name, sir?
Carlos,
Carlos?
en español, por favor.
Gracias,
Gracias.
That's not him.
Por favor, a ver.
Dude, are you gonna sue them? Are you gonna sue them? Oh, that is crazy.
Is that Carlos?
That's Carlos.
That's Carlos, man. They got the wrong guy.
Did you say his last name?
Yo, that's crazy.
Did you say his last name at any point?
Yo, it's not him. Holy smokes. What in the heck? Dude, this is not over. Oh my goodness. Share that out. That is crazy. Yo, that was clipped. That is crazy. Wait, we got another person out here? We got anybody else out here that's affiliated? Yo, that's crazy.
What just happened?
That's crazy. Dude, thoughts, folks. I thought they got him. They let him go? Yo. Holy smokes. Dude, it's not him. What in exact happened? What? I'm confused here. Is he the one that they say? Holy smokes. Yo, this is insanity. Yo. I don't even know what to say. Yo, they literally screwed up. Did they? This is crazy. All right, we're on our way back to Tucson. We'll just sit and talk and drive and talk.
Head toward West Frontage Road, then turn left onto West Frontage Road.
Now what? Now what? Seriously, now what?
Head toward Via Patricia.
I'm still at his house for a minute. At least he talked for a minute. I'm headed back to Tucson. Y'all can stay with me. I'm just going to drive. Keep me company. And we're going to continue to stream. Where is Nancy? Dude, back to square one. But it's crazy because while this was all going on, see, what I thought was straight search going around door to door in Tommaso's neighborhood, and I'm thinking, when I heard the SWAT was headed down this way, the SWAT, I'm like, but they're looking around the neighborhood for the body. Like, or information. I mean, it's just weird. Did we go on a wild goose chase? No, I don't think so. I mean, this is.
Turn right onto Peck Canyon Road. Then you'll turn left onto the I-19 North ramp.
Dude, I might get like a Whataburger. Looks like they're probably going to be out bright and early tomorrow again searching. I'm trying to read some of your comments while we drive back towards Tucson. They just picked some guy in Rio Rico. Dude, he might have a lawsuit. Big time. Would you sue if you were accused of doing this kind of stuff and they kick your door down and do everything possible? I mean, this guy might have a big lawsuit here. My goodness. I would say he's plastered all over the place, linked, his name's synonymous. guess anyone could be detained, technically detained, and your name plastered as if you're a suspect if you've been detained. JLR, you're a beast. Thank you, Laguna Berry. I just saw the first sentence. It's hard to watch. We're headed back. We're going to have to go to ground zero and start all over again. Or start from scratch. I think start from Nancy and Annie's home out. Or in between. I think tomorrow they'll go back doing door to door like they were doing. People say LA law enforcement jumped the gun. Crazy. Never seen anything like it. All right, well, let's go to Tommaso's house. Let's see what's happening there in the middle of the night while we're up. I'm on my way to Tommaso's. We'll keep the stream going. I'm going to put his address in. Oh, we lost the signal for a second. Yeah, we're good. I'm going to Tommaso's home. On the way to Tommaso's. This is insanity. See what happens outside Tommaso's home. Interstate 19 north. I'm passing through a town called Tubac. That was the craziest thing, man. Literally. Where's Nancy? not even tired of drinking energy drink. No, seriously, that's crazy. Insanity. Police are about to pass. Oh, we got a border patrol checkpoint. We're going through a border patrol checkpoint. Now check this out. This is interesting. Watch this. They'll ask you if you're an American citizen. Here we go. Border patrol checkpoint. Coming. Here's our checkpoint. Bet you never seen this before. Coming up. It's a checkpoint. They'll be like, hey, you American citizen? Yes, sir. Or ma'am. Could be a ma'am. It's usually a man. Here we go. Checkpoint. They got these like at strategic spots all along the southern border, like 30 miles inland or 20 miles. Here we go. This is on the interstate. You got to stop. And Border Patrol come up and say, hey, you American citizen? Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Here we go. Hey.
How you doing, sir?
I'm all right. What's up?
I'm good, thank you.
We're all live streaming right now.
All right.
We love the Border Patrol. We support the Border Patrol. You guys are doing a good job. Thank you for securing the border. And we cover you guys all the time. And we love when you round people up.
All right.
All right. Have a good day.
Good night.
You too. Bye-bye. All right. There you go. He laughed. He laughed. He laughed. Checkpoint. All right, on my way back to Tucson, folks. Where is Nancy? On my way to Tommaso's. Tommaso. They were all over Tommaso and Andy's neighborhood today. That's why this stuff down in Rio Rico made no sense to me, man. Because while they're mounting up and swatting, and with SWAT teams headed south on Interstate 19, FBI agents are literally combing through the neighborhoods, literally looking for a body of Tommaso and Annie's neighbors. Now you got this craziness. It's like, what the heck? The heck's going on? Hey, congratulations. We just did a pretty significant milestone on JLR Investigates. As you can see, a lot of people commenting in the chat. I just noticed that. I'm like, holy smokes. Folks, we just crossed 500,000 subs. 500,000 subs. That is amazing. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. I didn't even know that. And I'm like, I'm looking at your comments and I'm like, holy smokes, that is awesome. Thank you so much. Totally grateful. You guys are great. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much for following me on our adventures. Wherever we go together. Who knows where we go next? That's amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you. Grateful. 500,000 subs. Awesome. Thank you. Like, all of you come from like all walks of life, and I love it. You guys come from everywhere. 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 I think I like that. From all around the world. Y'all are great. We gotta find Nancy. We gotta find Nancy. Dude, there's nothing out here at night. Literally. Nothing. Between Rio Rico and Tucson. Rio Rico and Tucson. All right, let me know if there's any other FBI raids going on or anything going on. Any spots to go on. Oh my goodness. Have we considered that? Have we considered the guy down there in Rio Rico that was a diversion and the feds are somewhere else and everyone was diverted down there and the feds are doing something else? Have we considered that we all got played and they sent all the media and everybody on a wild goose chase while the feds are scheming somewhere else? Yo, I just considered that. Because I'm telling you, they were talking about, they were up there in Oro Valley doing some operation. Did they send us all south to keep us away from what they're doing? Yo, are they doing anything else right now that we don't know about? And they wanted to get the media away so then they could go out. Oh man, they might have. Whew. What do you think? Sent us on a goose chase and now already positioned themselves to do something else, knowing that the media is not going to be around to follow them because they're all down there in Rio Rico. Somebody said, nah, they're sleeping. Feds are sleeping. Nah, I don't know if they always sleep. I don't know, maybe. Feds be doing things in the middle of the night. Raids, operations, reconnaissance. They rotate. Rotate for sure. We're gonna do Tommaso's home. We're gonna see what's happening out in front of Tommaso's home. That sign right there. Welcome to Arizona. Thank you, Leslie. So it's 57 degrees out, and it goes up to 80. It's 57. It's cool. It gets cool. They literally let that guy go. We're gonna do a late night reconnaissance mission. So it is 1:30, so will probably be 1:45 or something, 2 o'clock. A reconnaissance mission. Media stakeout. Public street. What'd you say, degrees? 500K. Drop dead. Thank you. How many boots on the grounds have we done? Together, all of us. We've done a lot of boots on the ground. Oh my goodness. Spent so many times away from home, we want to find out what's going on. I mean, just based on where we're at with this case, this is one of the most craziest things I've seen. I mean, the only other thing I could think of, maybe, again, Kohlberger, like, before they caught him, just the manhunt and finding out who the killer was of 4 people. I mean, this is crazy. But now we have another crazy thing, because now they went after some guy in Rio Rico, and he ended up not being anybody. Now it's just nuts. I think we're going to see a big Fed presence tomorrow. The actual real kidnapper out there was probably like, oh my god, they're gonna pin it on somebody else. I'm cool. Something like that. Almost in Tucson. This is 18 minutes. 18 miles. Who is that? I saw a comment. Hey, Chris. 1313. Thank you. Very grateful. Thank you. Oh, I remember this town center, the Suhurita Town Center. Dude, they got a McDonald's. It's 24 hours a day. I still got a lot of pizza. The pizza was delicious. The pizza was delicious. The police, what's that? Creole lady. Thank you. Creole lady. Creole lady. Border Karen. Border Karen. Yeah, she was wild. Her name was Karen. Border Karen's real name was Karen. Karen Parker. Border Karen got in big trouble with her group for what she did to me. It made her look really bad. How she came up, you know, how she had, like, attacked me. Like, she got reprimanded by her group. So she saw me again. I came back there. She had, you know, how she came at me. I went back there maybe like 6 months later. She is nothing to me. And she would see me, and I'm told it's because of her group, because we made her go viral. Her actions speak for itself, you know, and she went viral, and what she did, and it was like an embarrassment to their cause. It made her look bad, so she never bothered me ever again. And I didn't say nothing to her either, so, you know. Is that, oh my God, I can't even read. Is that Path Brooks? I need my glasses. Pat Brooks. Thank you. I can't see every comment, so I apologize. So, but I do want to see what's up at Tommaso. So we're not done yet. I'm not done yet because those feds were going hard today in those neighborhoods. Trisha talks. Thank you. UK. You watching from the UK. Do the roads of the UK look like the USA? The UK. I mean, that was like the feds. There was at least 10 agents wandering around the neighborhoods. It was a lot. It was a lot. There were a lot. past his truck. Well, that's the second time in a row, a big case, the feds detained somebody and let him go. Brown University, and now Nancy. It's the second time they did it. Crazy. Sinister. 3W. Where is Tommaso in this? Like, where is Tommaso? Exactly. Like, dude, not a peep from Tommaso. Ever. Ever. Not one time. Tommaso, nothing. The only thing we saw was a couple photo shots of him covering his face and obscuring his looks. You noticed that, too. He was trying to cover his face. Tommaso. Tommaso. Or is it Tommaso? I say Tommaso. Like tomato. But Tommaso. High profile activity near Massengale and Pima Farms. Harbor Lynn says. Massengale and Pima Farms. Alright, so I'll look more into that. If anyone else has any information about that high profile activity, so in this type of case, because of Nancy and just the publicity, it wouldn't shock me if they do things in the middle of the night, raids, and if they get that lead, they're gonna do something in the middle of the night. Nothing on flight radar? Nothing. I'm 8 miles from Tucson. 8 miles, Tucson. Pima County is the lead, not the FBI. This was their search tonight, not the feds. Pima County is the lead, not the FBI. This was their search tonight, not the feds. No feds out there tonight in Santa Cruz County? Rio Rico? Huh. Did you sleep? Nope. No. I've been up for 22 hours now. 22 hours. I got up 3:30. 4 a.m. 22 hours. I think we're doing all right out here, you know, covering this case, being on the front lines, following around leads, sharing the stories, covering the twists and turns. We're not out here playing games. We're out here literally chasing down what's happening. I was going to go up. I'm telling you, there was somebody that had piqued my interest in this case that I feel like is involved, and I wanted to go to up north a little bit. I guess we got sidetracked down in where we just came from, but it's always good to chase what's happening. Where this takes us. We might have to end up going out of state because of this. You know? Nancy could be in another state. We end up having to hop on a plane and go somewhere else. Approaching Tucson. Tucson, approaching Tucson.
In 2 miles, use left 2 lanes to take the I-10 West exit toward Phoenix.
I-10 West, Phoenix. Per scanner. Per scanner. Let's see what the scan. What did you say? Per scanner. Per scanner. Dogs being used on a high-profile case. Per scanner. I'm going to, we'll go to Tommaso for a second, and I will look into that and find out if it's connected in any way to this case.
In half a mile, use the left 2 lanes to take the I-10 West exit toward Phoenix. Use the left 2 lanes to take the I-10 West exit.
I-10 West. All right, there's Phoenix. Phoenix. right, so passing downtown Tucson on the right.
In half a mile, use the right lane to take exit 257 towards Speedway Boulevard.
Speedway Boulevard. Turn it on Speedway Boulevard.
Use the right lane to take exit 257. Then use the right lane to merge onto North Freeway Street.
What got them to detain that guy? A tip.
Use the right lane to merge onto North Freeway Street, then turn right onto West Speedway Boulevard. Turn right onto West Speedway Boulevard.
Speedway Boulevard.
At the next light, turn left.
Next light, turn left.
At the light, turn left onto North Main Avenue.
Main Avenue. On the way to Tommaso's. Let's see what's happening there in the middle of the night. I'll even show you what the house looks like at night because, I mean, just to show you. We're going to stay on the street, of course. We're going to go out there and show you. You want to see what Tommaso's home looks like at night? Pitch black? That's where we'll go. Because really, it's getting close to 2 a.m., folks. It's 1:47, huh? Look, what time it is. Here it is. It's almost 2 a.m. I got a flashlight. Do I have the flashlight on me? I think so. Yeah, I got a flashlight. 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 So yeah, I mean, look, I mean, this incident happened right around now. So we're just gonna take you outside Tommaso's home, and we'll see how dark it is. See how dark and scary it is out there. Well, I wanted to show the reenactment stuff. We're about 8 minutes out. Head to Massengale and Pima Farms. Lots of units. I'm going to look at that too, Harbor Linz. I will look at what you're saying. Massengale. Head to Massengale. Pima Farms, Tucson.
Here is a map of West Pima Farms Road, Arizona, 85743.
Hey, you know why there could be, you know why there could be a law enforcement activity? There's a missing hiker in that area. But that area though is interesting because high profile area. Pima Farms. I am on Oracle. Almost there. Whoa! It's one of those things. What was those things we saw today? Wild hog. They were called something else. A boar. Yeah, javelina. Yeah, that's what yeah. All right, we're almost at Tommaso's. Tommaso. Circle K. Circle K. Authorities search the Circle K for surveillance. This Circle K right here. That one right there. Now, look what it looks like down Tommaso Street at 1:54 a.m., almost 2 a.m. Look at this. Now this stuff here is scary in the dark. It's totally scary out here. Pitch black. Look. Look. Scary. Pitch black. It's Tommaso's Road. Dude, I got a car behind me. Nobody's out here. It's Tommaso's home. Right there. I'm at Tommaso's home. Let me see. Chopper that was circling above Nancy's house just landed at Tucson Medical Center, unsure if it's related. Now let me just go see something a minute, and then I'll take you outside. I want to go to Flight Radar 24. I want to see something here. All right, so it's Tommaso's home over there. Guys are ready to go. That's their security. I'm gonna stay on the street. Stay on the street. Public street. Reenactment. Somebody pulled up behind me. That was creepy, right? Somebody pulled up. I thought somebody was coming to jump me. Or something, yeah. I'm like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Crazy. Right?
Dude, it's crazy. People are like, get out of there, JLR. Hello, it's me. What's going on, man? I'm all right, man. I'm just showing my viewers what it looks like out here at dark. How are you? Are you the same one I always talk to? Oh, you're new, somebody new. Yeah. Don't worry, I ain't going on the I'm not going on the property or anything. I'm just walking down the street. All right, stay safe. Yeah, they have security people. Dude, isn't this crazy? Look how dark it is out here. Look how dark it is. It's crazy. It's crazy. But that's what I'm saying. Like, there's literally like cactus all and people like, if you don't know these things and you don't have a flashlight, you're screwed. You'll plow right into that, man. Dude, it's crazy how dark it is. Has it been busy around here tonight? Has it been busy around here tonight? Yeah. No? Somebody pulled up behind me. That kind of freaked me out a little bit, to be honest. No media? Nobody camped out here? You know, they detained someone temporarily. They let him go.
Huh.
Did you hear about the guy?
No, I haven't heard anything about that.
You're not in the loop of what's going on?
I have been, but...
Yeah, they had a guy down there in Rio Rico.
Yeah, I did hear about that.
Yeah, they let him go. You know, the feds were all around here today.
Yep.
They were everywhere.
Yep.
Do you mind me asking one question? How much you get paid doing this? Seriously. Like $100 an hour?
I wish.
Like what? Like 25 an hour? Something?
It's not bad.
Not bad. Do you just doing like? Are you normally a security guy, or you just like? Do you do other jobs?
I just hope they find her. That's all.
Amen. Take it easy.
You too,
I'm JLR. What's your name?
Henry.
Henry. Nice to meet you, Henry. Stay safe. I was talking to Henry. So he makes about $25 an hour being out here doing this. Dude, look. This is crazy. Yeah, Henry might not be his real name. But there's like lots of paparazzi out here too, probably. They probably saw a car come up here and they're like, what's going on? Come out and you got like when they see cars. Whew, it's cold. Ooh. Like, my goodness. Isn't that scary out there? Really scary, man. All right, let me scour around some things and see the latest. We're not done. No street lights. No street lights. It's they have ordinances. Yeah, I might go to sleep because you know, we got an early start. Got to be back out at first light. Hopefully. You never know what can pop off. Let me see the Pima Farms. Let me look at these media people here and see what they say. No, I don't hear any. Back to square one. And I feel like somebody's gonna literally like knock on my window. So I'm still out here, folks. JLR Investigates. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, they let the guy go. So now we're back to square one. Who did this? Where's Nancy? Who's involved? Who's the kidnapper? Late at night, it's 2 a.m. She has still not been found. We're like 10 days. Went on a goose chase, but sometimes you have to go on goose chases. Who is this guy right here? Who is he? You know who I'm talking about. Just creepy. That's like creepy. It'd be crazy to be able to just go to someone's house and do that in the middle of the night. I think somebody paid. I think there's two of them, personally. I think there's two of them. I mean, they're acting like it's like one, but I think there's two of them. But you gotta be some sort of crazy psychopath to do that to somebody. Inside their own sanctuary, inside their own home in the middle of the night, like this time right now. Seriously. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get some rest and we'll start fresh in a little bit. We did back-to-back streams. I know things are gonna happen tomorrow. Every day it seems like something crazy happens. So, you know, there's so much pressure. The FBI is gonna make a move. They'll be doing something, and we'll watch. We'll watch in real time. Yeah, y'all get some sleep too. Y'all get some sleep too. Appreciate you stopping by. JLR Investigates, boots on the ground. Continuous coverage of Nancy Guthrie. Where is she? More happens. We'll be there where the action. If something happens, we'll be there in the action. All right. We'll talk soon. Y'all be safe. I'm not far from here, so I'm signing off. Until next time. JLR Investigates. Thanks for watching, folks. Thank you everyone that contributed too. I'm very, very grateful for that. Appreciate that. Your support helps us get to these locations and stay out here in the field and do what we do. Do what we do best. Right? Y'all be safe out there. Thank you everyone. 500,000 subs. And I appreciate that too. So, on to 1 million. All right. Good night, folks. See you later. A few more hours.